I was muted on freaking stream. I'm stupid. Let's go.
He's
You mute on.
Let's go. I did all the intros for nothing. Let's
hell
go.
yeah. Let's
Hell
fucking
yeah.
go.
You already, it doesn't
How
start.
is that out of context?
It doesn't start.
Just booze.
It just booze.
And us
You know, it never ceases to to amaze me that I do this every start of a season.
Ready.
It could be a
We didn't
season.
have to get him. We didn't have to get him.
Yeah, you got
Yeah.
himself.
I got myself. I got myself.
Bam.
There it is. But yeah, let's get in with all my closest friends here. But you know what? It's live.
My
That's what
jaw
happens.
is actually just dropped. Like,
Yeah, I can't even. I'm so out of practice. He's the best
That's
DM.
crazy.
He is the best DM known to man.
Fucking nut.
Can we have that on the bingo card?
It will be on the bingo card. Me forgetting that my mic is muted for sure. Yes. We'll move in to the story. We'll just skip right over my little mistake there.
Anything to get away from that one. Huh?
Yeah. As we
Where we
move
start?
from here, traveling through Wildspace, we head to a large asteroid city. Moving
That's
through.
a sick movie.
It is a great movie. Moving through the known realm space territories. As we move toward the city known as the Rock of Bral. Its bustling streets and lively port. We don't start there. We start at a home. Home of one Thea Celestine. Jasmine,
Sorry, what?
as we start,
Hi.
describe Thea as she gets up for this day. And also, does she have her own apartment? I should ask too.
Yes.
I figured. As you move to this apartment in Middle City, describe yourself as you get up and get ready for the morning.
Hold on. So Thea is God, how old is he? 26?
Yeah.
26,
Yeah.
right?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
She is about 5'10". She has very long blonde hair, which is slightly like it's kind of like it's got a kind of like slight bluish tint to it. She is very she has her armor and stuff still, right?
Yeah. I mean, probably not on right at this moment, but yeah.
No, not at
alright.
this moment,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
yeah,
But
she
yeah, it's
has
alright.
it.
Asleep in that shit.
She's just sleeping in it.
Stay
Yeah, she's
protected.
Yeah.
yeah, so a lot of her clothing and a lot of her armor and stuff has a lot of celestial themes to it. She has a large witch's hat that has like little moons on the underside. And she is she's just very I think that's it. Pretty much.
Yeah. As you wake up in this space, in your own apartment. What things are in this? What are the first things that she sees and that she connects with, just in her room, as you quickly see that it's time to get ready for the day?
I don't know. She.
We got a bed.
Yeah,
Sure.
get lore checked right now. This early in the campaign, get lore
Does she
checked.
sleep on the floor?
Well, you threw me off with what does she connect with? I don't know. Like.
Yeah, like what is the first thing that she sees and she's like, all right, like grounds her in this space.
I mean, okay, so yeah, she has a bed. She does sleep in a bed. I'd say her room is very think white women's Pinterest
Here we
room.
go again.
We're
Yeah.
back. We're so
Yeah.
back. We're so
Yeah, we are
back.
so fucking back.
We're so back, y'all. We got asked to describe yourself, and you went with blonde hair, and then immediately was like, and the more important thing is the armor and the hat.
Like, so true. Anyway,
I mean,
So she's blonde.
she
and-
is. She's a little girly pop.
Okay.
She's very pretty.
She's a girl's girl.
She's a
Sure,
girl's
she's a-
girl.
she's such a valley girl. I mean, so true. Yeah, I love that for her.
A brawly girl.
The valley girl. Yeah, love that for her. Anyway,
Alright, challenge.
yeah, you, as you get ready, you know that there's work to be done. And you know that you can show up to your employment, late-ish, but I would think they is punctual.
Claire is a very punctual lady.
You, as you're getting ready, do you stop anywhere along the way before you head to the Juggler's Folk Guild House?
I'm gonna go to the bakery.
You, and is your apartment close to the Great Market, or is it a bit of a walk?
I mean, I'd say it's fairly close. It's like a short walk, I'd say.
Okay, so you're probably somewhere on Anchor Street or so. Anchor Street or Shipwright Street, in that range. Grand Street even. Nope. We'll get there. You head to the Great Market. Heading to your sister's bakery. To Ophelia. Or as most people call her, Felly. As you head over there, people are just setting up. You see Mike, the green carabased 3-creen, who has been in your sister's employ for as long as you can remember. As you walk in there, there's like one person in there right now. It was just like, oh, I'm just picking up cake, right? You see your sister's same kind of blondish, bluish tinted hair as you, but much longer. She's like, oh yeah, sure, let me, this one here? And you see the orc gentleman kind of like, oh yeah, that's it. Grabs the cake and kind of sees you coming towards and kind of like steps out of the way. It's like that awkward moment where it's like, he's like, should I go first or should you go first? But he's like carrying this like cake in his hands. He's like, can I just get by you real quick? Sorry.
Oh yeah, sorry.
And you see him kind of walk past you with this beautiful, just simple white cake. He's like, oh. Quickly walks past. And yeah, you just see Mike kind of getting things set up. I mean, your sister kind of like, oh, Mike, and if you could, we'll work on the other orders as we go and just get stuff ready for the morning. He's like, you see, like, hear those chittering kind of clicks from him. You can hear, like, I know. I'll kind of respond back to him. Yeah, I know. We'll figure it out. As you head into the space, what do you do?
I'd be ordering some coffee, as always.
You see Mike speaks into your mind. It's like, it's good morning. Leia. Did you just want me to get coffee for you or anything else for your co-workers?
Yeah, get some for my co-workers too.
Okay. And you see his bottom arms kind of quickly already preparing your order. And you see his top kind of two arms grabbing things from the highest shelf. He's efficiently making these like 4 coffees, or 4 however many that you're ordering. It's like, how's business over at the Bulk? And did you respond out loud to Mike? Or did you
No.
respond in your own way?
In my head.
You just see Mike stop, and you see him receive back to you. I'm still not used to you doing that. And he moves and like finishes the coffees. It's like, just 1 gold.
There you go.
You see, Felly kind of pops out of the kitchen. It's like, oh, morning, Thea. Morning, Thea. Did you heading into work?
Yep. I just thought I'd get some
Right,
coffee
right,
first
right,
and
right.
say
Well-
hi.
Yeah. I think it's been a long time since we've last seen Thea.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of things have happened for your family. And as you look on your sister's hand, you see a wedding band. And she's like kind of quickly moving over to you. It's like, oh, did you want to take anything to work or anything? Or, I have some things made, but
I mean, if you have anything spare. I mean, I don't want to take anything just
mean-
as is. I mean, if they've got stuff.
well, all right. Well, just grab. We have some of those muffins and things there, so just grab that. Just grab that. It's fine.
Okay.
So later this week, we're doing family dinner at the Ozamadas. You fine with coming?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, of
oh,
course.
oh, okay. Good. Great. And you see kind of a bit of look of relief on your sister's face. Like, good. We'll be at Mr. Ozamada's place. We'll be there at the big house or whatever. But let me not hold you up. I'm sorry. I'll see you later then. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Have a good day.
You too.
And you see kind of your sister call out to Mike as you exit the Celestine Bakery and head down Clipper Street through alleyways to the Juggler's Folk guild house. This 3-story guild house, bar and stage, kind of bar and theater all in one. As you walk, and you can see all of like the posters and things on this alleyway wall of all of the acts that are going to be this week, some of which that people you've met, some that you haven't met yet. And as you kind of walk through toward the main door, and you see this kind of laughing jugular sign, you can head up to the main door here, or head around the side, whichever entrance that you go into.
The what? Sorry, the side door.
Yeah, you can go in the side door, main door, whichever one you wanted to go in, whichever one Thea usually goes into.
I'll go in the side door.
Yeah, you head in. As you burst in, you see someone kind of yelling like, "Hey, oh, okay. Like, I know that we're doing this duo act thing, but like, make sure you don't mess up tonight." You can see that there's a 3 crane, like a purple carapace 3 crane, and a furbo kind of looking at each other, kind of yelling back and forth. As you walk past, you can see that an older now orc gentleman, you know, Mr. Oolong here is like, now, you two, please. It's too early to be discussing loudly about what makes your act good. Oh, Thea. Good morning.
Morning.
Is this coffee for me?
Yes, I bought coffee for everyone. And there's some
Thank
cake
you.
too.
Yeah, you see longer. He has hair in like a little bit of a ponytail. Longer, kind of short, like longer kind of beard, fully kind of gray. If you would take care of some of the others here, and also he kind of leans in towards you. I was like, the boss wanted to see you as well.
Okay.
Good. I'll take these other to where they need to go. Make sure that you meet with me to check the inventory and make sure the stage and things are prepared for later. As Mr. Oolong kind of walks past, taking his coffee and some others, do you head straight to your boss's office?
Yeah.
As you kind of walk through kind of that back area to where the main kind of hall theater is, walking across, you see someone leaning up against the wall, a drow woman, maybe about 2 years older than you. You know this to be Midal. It's like, oh, Thea. Good morning.
Hi. Yeah, you wanted to see me?
Oh no, I didn't want to see you. And she leans in. She's like, I think the boss wants to see you.
Oh.
But when you're done, just swing by my dressing room. Whatever.
Okay.
Unless the boss takes you somewhere else, it's fine. We haven't gone out in a while.
It's true, yeah, we haven't.
Let's say I hear there's some special at the Laughing Beholder. Or the Happy
I'd be
Beholder,
down
I
for
should say.
that.
You want to go after work?
Mhm.
And you're gonna see that she's kind of like getting a little excited. Like, oh, don't make the boss wait. And as you kind of walk past her, walking up that kind of back area and heading into this kind of going up a few stairs, you get to this kind of trap door that you can knock on. Do you wait or do you just knock?
No.
It's a brief kind of scuffle of things. It's like, oh, you can come in.
Hi. You, do you wanted to see me?
You stand before her boss. She's already like in this half red, half blue attire. High collar with this kind of like puffy plume of black feathers. And it's like, oh. As she turns to you, you see her long brown hair, one green eye and one blue eye. Itself, you stand before Kyria Evensong, your boss, the juggler. You see this, one sleeves roll up, you see these tattoos, crescent moon tattoo and all these constellations on it. She's like, oh, well, Thea, I needed you to do something for me. Is that coffee?
Yes. Would you like some?
Oh, I would love some. And you see she uses Mage Hand and moves the coffee closer to her. It's like, oh, also, how are you? Remember when I said before, the tests never stop? And she knocks your coffee out of your hand. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Or
Oh,
sorry.
wait, I pressed the wrong one. Ignore that.
Or you can
Ignore
do acrobatics here. I'm sorry, acrobatics or sleight of hand. Your choice.
I'm gonna actually commit Roblox sound. I'm so mad. I can't believe
Yeah,
I fucking pressed the wrong one. I'm
You see the
fucking done.
juggler uses the mage hand and knocks your coffee out of as you hand over hers. And there's a moment where you're like, you instinctively quickly try and kind of roll and get it, but you're a little too late, and it spills and hits the her office floor. She's like, ooh. She goes up to a board. She's like, what's the score now? I think puts an X next to it. It says just a big J, and there's like a T under yours. Hers has like a lot of X's under it. Yours probably has like 5s. You're getting a little rusty there. There. Need to practice your not just the magic connection, but also the acrobatics as well. But that's not why why I asked you here. I need you to do some guarding of Mogwai Plaza today.
Okay.
Make sure nothing gets out of hand. Also, be my eyes and ears. Make sure the right information is being spread amongst the town.
Okay.
Utilize the network you know well, Thea. And we should definitely later on have some time. Your connection is still strong to the flow, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that'll be all. And you see like unseen servant is like cleaning up the coffee, moving invisible towels, just like quickly cleaning up the coffee. And you hear someone else kind of knock, like, "Boss, we need you." And you're able to move from this space to your assignment of Mogwai Plaza. As we move from Middle City, we go to the north. Oop. We go to the north, to the Temple District. Autumn. You've been here only about a day. After a quick, rough jaunt from where you were. But as you're in this space, in the accordance, again, how did we find Autumn? And Grady, if you would, describe your character. Describe Autumn.
Alright, I guess I'll pick up on him from kind of the perspective of the last time the party had seen him.
Yeah, sure.
You know, obviously his arm is still green. But he's 24 now. He's 5'6", still pretty small, kind of thin still. Let's see. He buzzes his hair. That's probably the biggest difference, and then along with his outfit, which is, I'm trying to think like how he would be in this moment.
Yeah, well,
I guess he would be just wearing a off-white twill shirt, you know, long sleeve button down, no collar or anything like that, and just like canvas pants with like black leather boots, and he has a tattoo on his face and one of his hands. And yeah, I forget what the other question was. Sorry.
you're good. Where is he staying right now? Where does he find himself as he kind of gets up?
He'd
to-
be staying at the Accordance.
Yeah, with Maester Karjan in her apartment?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think as you get up from, you know, the spare room in her apartment, you don't catch her. You know full well that she's doing kind of morning prayers and things like
Yeah.
that. But you kind of examine the space. It's been 6 or 7 years since you've been in this space. What does Autumn connect to first as he kind of looks around in his home?
I guess maybe the food. You know, Maester Karjan, I was like cooking stuff for him.
Yeah.
So either like, you know, just leftovers or like dirty dishes in the sink even, you know.
Yeah, I think there is like a note and then like some food on a table, like make sure you eat. I'll be back and after some time.
Yeah.
Be sure to check in with the others, etc., etc. There's kind of a long kind of note. But as you kind of move over and grab this, take the food and take the note, do you move out into the common areas of the Accordance? The temple?
I think Autumn would probably maybe like sit in the nostalgia for a minute, you know, like enjoy his breakfast. Because it's like the first time it's really like hitting him. But then after that, yeah, you definitely go into the common areas.
Yeah, like you close the door to Maester Karjan's apartment, head toward kind of the main area, the main temple. As you look over, you see the large mural of the Archon of War, Peace, the Red Dragon Sira. I haven't seen this mural in a while, but you see the large dragon and this kind of crowd of people safe under her wing. And as you see people in these red kind of cloaks and have white sashes on, you see some people kind of praying already. You can see that there's some kids here as well. Some high school, some primary school doing morning prayers as well. And you can see that one of the maesters is like, when you're done, we need to head to Middle City High and head to primary school as well. So make sure you follow me. And as you look over, the maester kind of saying that is a familiar face. One that you remember growing up with at the home. That's on the coordinates. He kind of sees you a little surprised. He's like, oh, Anna. Well, hey, man.
Hey?
You see this kind of brown feathered Aarakocra. You remember him a little bit from. He wasn't in your grade. He was probably in Phelan and Martin's grade. He's like, you're back. It's good to see you. Kind of goes up and like gives you shakes your hand a little bit. When did you get in?
Last night.
Oh, I'm sure Maester Karjan was, High Maester Karjan was happy to finally see you again. She's been talking about like you sent her notes and stuff like that, right? Or letters and things.
I was kind of itching to come back and visit, Oh,
good. Yeah, well, I mean, he looks around, kind of hands on his sides, like, really? He's like, nothing's really changed, honestly, since you left. But we're getting by. You hate to see it. Hopefully we reconnect. My internet died. It's all good. I think we're back. As you I mean, nothing's really changed before you've been gone, but I became a maester. And have you heard from Phelan or Martin or any while you were?
No, I was actually gonna ask you that.
Oh well, I think last time I heard from Phelan, he was. Oh man, where did Phelan go?
He was moving around a lot. I tried to send him letters, but it was kind of hard to keep track of him.
He's, how he was. He really wanted to do kind of research stuff. So I think last thing I heard from him, he was in Geneva.
Okay.
And I think he said something about a place called Erd. But but I know Martin's been kind of meeting up with him here and there. They've been getting into trouble.
Oh really?
You know how they were. Martin's always building stuff for Phelan, and Phelan has all these ideas and things. Anyway, but and you can see someone like Maester Swiftwind. Oh, let me take the primary kids to school, but it's good catching up with you on them. I will we'll have to catch up a little bit more after handle all my stuff in the temple. But yeah,
absolutely, I'll be around.
Yeah, sure. And you see Swiftwind kind of heads over, kind of grabs some of the kids and leaves the accordance. And as you kind of look over, you see an older dragonborn, black dragonborn. He used to be Mr. Radagast. You can see that he was already pretty up there, but not seeing him a little bit. He's still getting around well. Kind of comes over. He has a kind of a cane. He's like, Anna, it's good to see you again,
Yes,
child.
you too.
He kind of leans in and kind of gives you a close hug. He's like, are you getting settled again?
Yeah, I don't know how long term I'll be staying here, but I'm,
okay.
for now.
Good. Well, I've since relinquished some of my duties to High Maester Karjan. So,
Of course.
if you needed any, wanted to catch up on anything, or just let me know.
Of course.
She has some matters to attend to, but I won't hold you. Explore the Bral. It's been some time since you've been here. Yes.
Yeah, it's incredibly nostalgic to see everything and everyone.
It's good. I'm glad that Lady Cedar has protected you as you traveled. He kind of leans in closely as like things are moving on. And it's like, Mr. Karjan had told me, or Ruith, sorry, we don't need to be so formal. Ruith had told me that you traveled to Kryn.
Yeah. I sort of spent most of the time I was gone.
I see. It's been some time since I've been back there. I would love to hear your stories of
Oh, I got plenty of them.
Kryn. Yes. And you see someone like Elder Radagast. I could have some of your time. He's like, yes, sure. Enjoy your day on him. You will catch up. You see, he kind of leans on his cane and walks over to some of the other kind of younger King Accordance maesters and kind of monks. As you see your mother, High Maester Arjan, kind of finish prayer and head over to you. Like, Autumn,
Thank you very much for breakfast. It was great.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. Sorry I couldn't kind of be there with you. My new title has afforded me many honors, but it's also many responsibilities too.
That's the way it goes, huh?
Yes,
Do you like it though? That's what really matters.
I do.
That's good.
I think I wanted to give Maester Radagast a proper break.
Yeah, I mean somebody needed to.
Yeah. But we can find some time in between all of my affairs. And you see one of like the monks, this Air Genasi, kind of younger Air Genasi girl. She looks maybe like 20, maybe 19. Kind of shoulder length hair, kind of wisping white hair. Wearing the kind of a more to be kind of like a monk kind of red kind of robe. It's like, this is your mother's attendant. It's like, High Maester Karjan, you have some other matters to attend to for the schedule today. If you want to get to them, I don't want to interrupt, your time with Autumn, but you see Ruth kind of look back like, duty calls, I guess. Let's figure out a time to actually have a proper dinner on him, but you don't have to stay around the Accordance all day. Just spend some time since you've been back to Bral, so just enjoy that.
Cool.
Let me handle this.
Alright.
It's like, Clara, let's go over the schedule and see what we need to do with the Accordance today. You see your mother leave. Autumn, what do you do as things are moving around you with the Accordance? What do you plan to do?
I think I'll head outside, I guess. I'm gonna explore the area around the Accordance. I mean, like the grounds, and then, you know, expand a little, you know, maybe walk past the high school or something.
Yeah, you head down Temple Street and head past. You can see all these people moving in their Middle City High uniforms, that black and kind of teal uniform, kind of heading into the city, or sorry, heading into the school. As you kind of explore further out, do you go toward Middle City or Low City?
Good question. I guess towards Low City. And isn't that where Autumn was hanging out most when he was a kid? I think that's what
Yes.
we decided.
All right,
Yeah.
give me 1 sec. All right, check. My mic sound good?
Good. Yeah.
Cool. All right, cool. Yeah, you kind of head toward Low City. Remembering some of the things here, you kind of go down Mizzenmass Street. Take the corner on Galleon Street. You can see that as you go down Galleon Street, you can see that. Just give me a perception check. I say, oh, first roll. Well, I mean second roll. Who knows? Give me a perception check as you kind of walk on Galleon Street. You can see as you get about to where Galleon meets Fish, you can see a bit of a crowd. And you know this place that people are kind of piling into. As you see, turn, you see a fire genasi kind of breathing fire. As you can see this blue tiefling playing a harp. Then they're all dressed in this kind of really colorful attire. And as you look over, you see the entrance to Mokway Plaza.
Okay. What time of day is this? This is like daytime, right?
Yeah, it's daytime.
Okay.
I would say it's probably like after. I said the school
Didn't you
just let in.
wake up like an hour?
An hour ago, yeah. So
Yeah.
it's like 10.
Well, I guess the better question is like, what's the 10? So the lights
10
like
o'clock.
it's bright out.
Yeah, it's bright out. Well, yeah, I mean, as bright as it could be. There's no street lights on
Okay.
for Brawl. You're surrounded by stars. So, but
Is
you know what I
it
mean.
dark here?
No, definitely not.
No. Okay.
As you kind of know, the Brawl's movement is like sometimes Brawl will go behind like planets or like behind large asteroids, but right now they're in full view of the star of the system.
All right. Well, I guess ask me what Autumn looks like again when it's dark.
Sure.
Spicy. I like that.
And, I like to know that. Yeah, you turn and see Mogwai Plaza. Do you head on or do you head in?
Yeah.
You head in?
These cabs are strong, yeah.
Yeah, sure. I think you casually go through Mogwai. You can see the tables and some of the attractions here. You're just kind of walking, doing some people watching. As we move from you, Autumn, we move close to Mogwai Plaza in a calm neighborhood in Gnometown. Just on Lamp Street, Hammer Street. To the home of one Giles Baumgartner.
Yes.
Giles, as it is now in almost past how do we find Giles in this moment and describe Giles as he wakes up or whatever he is doing?
Giles wakes up in the room of his youth, still somehow completely scattered with things, but albeit it looks like his mother cleaned up the room a bit, so it's not in such disrepair. Giles is about 5'11", slender but muscular build. He now has tattoos on his forearms, but primarily of differing schematics and formulas to just be an easy reference to. Currently wearing just a tank top and some gray sweatpants. Willow
He
is
got them
actually-
Brawlian. He got them Brawlian sweatpants on.
Yeah, truly.
The brawl
Willow's-
joggers.
The Brawl joggers. Holy shit.
The Broggers.
The
Yeah, dude.
Broggers, dude.
Willow is no longer afraid to be out and about. He is now more comfortable in public.
Yeah, I think Willow's kind of like looking at you, a little expressionless, but there's like a bit of a happy expression as Willow kind of looks around, seeing you up and about, looking around the room that both of you haven't been in a long time. And I think you still see over, even though your mother's cleaned up a bit, there's not things scattered around the floor like there usually was in your youth. There is, though, hanging on these like chains, a mechanical half done, half finished, well, however you want to think. Mechanical creature. As it hangs there, lifeless. But Giles, you're in this space again.
Yeah, Giles is this is his first official day back on Bral. He's now a free man in terms of no longer being tethered to a spelljammer. The past 8 years it's been. And yeah, right before he left for his voyage, he was in the middle of piecing together bits for the mechanical hound. And Giles is gonna sort of sit on his bed and look across the room at it, contemplating what the hell is he gonna do to get this thing going.
It's at this moment you hear a knock on the door. Giles? Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine, thank you.
You hear your mother's voice. Well, if you want some, and it's a little bit past, it's almost approaching brunch time, but if you wanted some, something, I made something. Your father doesn't have work today, so he's down here too, if you want to join us. You know, that'd be great. But, you know, I know you need time, but, you hear, your mother, Jessie, kind of trot off, downstairs. Do you follow up?
Yeah, Giles is gonna sort of go down the hall to the bathroom, freshen up a bit. And then take his way downstairs. Willow's gonna follow with.
Yeah, I think Willow kind of floats around your head a little bit, rest on your shoulder. The small fey will-o-wisp, this blue almost flame, nestled right close to your face. As you walk down, there's one detail that you forgot. As you put your head down, as you go down the stairs, as to not hit the top of the only, it's close, these 6 foot tall kind of ceilings. And as you turn the corner in the kitchen, you see your mother, Jessie, a maybe 3'4" gnomish woman, putting things on the table. And you see your father sitting at the table, you know, circular glasses, this kind of nice black shirt, little tie on, no, a gnomish man with kind of slicked black hair. It's like, oh, Giles, it's good morning, I guess. Come join us for just for some food. We didn't really get a chance. You came in quite late. Last time we didn't get a chance to talk about. I guess you'll tell us in time of your travels on the lines.
Oh yeah. Plenty full of stories for me to tell. Don't you worry.
You see your father excited, because you remember he was out there not some time ago. But your father JJ, JJ, don't let him enjoy his food. Don't try to get stories out of him so quickly. You see your father just kind of sorry, my excitement the better of me, but yes, it's good to have you back. I trust your we did see you off when you came back. Your mother, when I was out there, I had to work, but your crew, did they see you off well? Did they
Oh yeah, no, honestly, it's I couldn't have asked for a better crew, albeit it's the only crew I've been a part of. It's strange, but they've guided me very well.
Good. Glad they protected you out on there. It can be a It'd be a lot out there. But, as your
Yeah.
sister has probably told you, did she send you any missives any messages as you were out? She was out there as well. Or
Yeah,
did you
from
guys-
time to time.
Oh,
From time
okay.
to time. How's she doing though? Like, have
Oh.
you guys gotten recent word of her?
Yes. I think her ship, the Pale Geese, has been on the lines near Kryn. Traveled from Kryn to Eberron. They've run into a few scuffles with some pirates, but nothing that you know your sister. Trinity is, especially with rocks keeping her safe, she is formidable, to say the least. She's made first mate already of
Oh,
the
excellent.
Pale Geese. And we're very proud of her, and also proud of you.
Thanks, Dad.
And you have this kind of moment with your father as he kind of listens to some of your stories of Captain Spria and of your mentor, Costin. So you served with Captain Spria's crew was not just Gif. There was many others on there. Githyanki, Phasmoid, elves,
Yeah,
humans.
yeah. Yeah,
Very
it was a
strange.
pretty diverse crew, honestly.
Very strange. This Captain Spria is a peculiar man. But I trust you learned well from your Githyanki teacher, then. And you see, well, if you want to catch up with any things in the city or anything like that, I hear that Lesser Market and Great Market are having some deals and things, and you know that here in the boroughs is always having some specials going on, but you haven't been back in some time, so just, take some time to relax. I know take it from me, I know it's hard to adjust back to being on shore, so to speak. If you need to talk to anyone about it, just, I'm all ears.
Yeah, very well. I'll sort of get situated again and go from there, I guess.
Have you stopped by the dry docks any? I hear
No, actually, I haven't been there yet.
Oh, I hear Sanders has retired.
Oh,
Um,
good for him.
but taking over Sanders and Co. is what was that? What was her name, Jesse? The Aarakocra. The oh jeez. You see, Jesse kind of waits for JJ to kind of giving him some time. He's like, You need some help? Need a hint? Yes. Jesse's like, her name was Missy, honey. Missy. Oh yes. Mr. Sanders has given the company to Missy, and even though you know how he was, he's not owning it per se, but that man cannot stop working on ships. That's an impossible feat for him.
Yeah, that's true.
But if you get a chance, go to the dry docks and see how they're doing. I'm sure they would love to see you.
Yeah. No, maybe later today I'll stroll on over. Who knows? We'll see.
Good. as you guys finish up the meal, it's like, your mother goes into her home office. Your father kind of looks over and is like, oh, let me do some rounds in the neighborhood, some gnome town. Oh, just been doing this on my off day, but it is fine. He kind of adjusts himself and heads out for the day. What do you what does Giles do at this moment?
I think Giles is gonna sort of head on out to the yeah, he'll head on out to the Great Market. Make a little bit of a trip.
Yeah, you head down from Hammer Street all the way down to Grand Street toward the Great Market. As we move close from the Great Market over to High City. Over to the fine establishment known as the Man of War. As we head into this large 4-story tavern, and kind of it's the most, honestly, the highest class tavern on all of Bral. We head in on the 3rd floor on a room at the far end of the hallway. As morn, you hear a knock on the door, a light knock.
I'll get up off of. I'll be like leaning against the bed on the floor. I'm just gonna stand up and go answer.
As you open, you see Aerith. A Triton with kind of long red hair that goes kind of past their shoulders. You see that they have they're kind of slender with these blue and turquoise scales with fins at the side of their face, on their arms, and on their legs. You see that they have a blue bandana, but it's kind of like wrapped around their arm. And in their right ear, there's a right fin, I should say. There's an earring. They just have a common kind of nice white shirt on, sleeves rolled up. You see her kind of look at you like, oh, did I wake you? Or...
No, I was just thinking.
Oh, okay. You see kind of her blue eyes kind of narrow. What does she see as she looks at Morn? Describe your character.
Warren is a tall, like 6'1" guy with a slim but like sleeper build and an oval face with like thin black eyebrows and golden irises for his eyes. He's got long curly hair that's resting around his shoulders. The top is loosely tied back to keep it out of his face. It's white, long curly hair, with just like 5 o'clock shadow, pale skin, with like a little splash of like pink that breathes a little life into his otherwise dull skin. Couple scars around his face. He's wearing a black Inverness cape with a half robe underneath that's tied off with like a navy blue pirate sash. He's got some glove on his right hand, some linen ankle banded pants, and a little necklace that dangles around his chest. Some earrings and other miscellaneous jewelry, but nothing on his hands. A little dagger poking out of the sash and a pistol and a holster on his right leg. He's also got a martial hat that's just sitting back on the end table.
Yeah, you see Aerith, who's, you know, probably like only goes up to you like 5'8" or so. She's a little shorter than you. It's like, you're ready to head out, or what?
Yeah, I mean, I was just gonna do some maybe basic, usual first steps. Go talk to Gaspers, see if they have heard anything. But
Okay, well,
I don't like to be here very long. So
I get that. You're sure you don't want to talk to Malin? Are you sure?
Yeah.
You see her like try to persist, like kind of try to protest a teeny bit. But you can see she just kind of drops it. Okay, well, I just got settled. You can see that she quickly grabs kind of on the table. There's that necklace of cowrie shells, and she kind of quickly ties it around her neck. And you see her grab. Actually, you see her just kind of go into the trunk and pull out her holster for her black spell book and kind of ties it, or kind of buckles it on. It's like, well, I guess, did you want to get something on the way? Like, did you want to get something from the Great Market or something for you to handle some business? I should probably check in with my dad. You can see her kind of like stop for a moment. It's been a little bit since we've talked, so I told you.
Just head out first, and we can meet later. You can get like food with your dad.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Cool. Well, be safe, and let me head up to see what he's doing. And you sure you don't want to? Well, after you're done, I guess you can come meet us somewhere. It will probably be in the Great Market.
Yeah, I'll swing by if I have time.
Okay, cool.
I doubt this will lead somewhere, so.
And you see her kind of give you just like a knowing look. And as she kind of puts her spell book on and kind of puts on the sailor's coat, this kind of blue, kind of navy blue sailor's coat, kind of rolls up the sleeves past her fins, kind of cuffs them close, straps them. Well, all right, Morin. Well, I'll see you in a little bit. Be safe. And she steps out of the room at the Man of War. Where do you head from here, Morn?
I'm just gonna go grab the hat and start making my way through Bral on my way over to accidentally closed Roll20. I just realized.
You're good.
I've realized I haven't been in there for a while, but I'll come back in real quick. I'm gonna just make my way towards gas bars, kind of intentionally taking a longer way to get there, just to avoid any paths that I know Malin would take to work.
Yep, because it is in the same area. It's pretty close. Same commute.
Yeah.
As you step out of the Man of War, going past some of this bougie kind of clientele, you head out into the streets. Heading toward Gaspar's reclamations. You go over the right kind of path, making sure that you're not going to bump into anyone. As you move towards Gaspar's, I need you to roll me a perception check. As you pass the Great Market.
Oh boy, how's a natural 1 for my first roll sound? How's that sound? Sounds pretty bad to me.
As you walk through the crowd, what you don't see is Giles Baumgartner walks maybe 3 people away from you and walks completely past you. Also noticed you. Actually, no. Giles roll
each other.
Giles, roll me a
That's
perception.
true.
Giles, roll me a perception check.
I don't recognize you. I can't
You
speak for you.
Yeah, he's like a guy. You don't recognize Morn as you are walking toward the Great Market. Giles, if you would, a perception check.
Yes, perception check.
16. That's actually pretty good. Are you actively trying to like be unseen here, Morn, or are you just like making a beeline to where you need to go?
Not really. I'm just keeping an eye out specifically, exclusively for
Malin.
Malin.
Yeah, I think
anyone else is going under my radar.
True. With your like high passive perception, you're actively you're like looking around. I feel like for Malin, right? You're like truly looking for Malin only. You're like, I will not run into her. Giles, you see someone familiar in the crowd underneath this kind of a nice hat. You look closely, you're like, wait a minute. You know this person. It's been a while. It's been a long time since you've seen them, but you've went through a lot of things with this person. And you think back to your senior year and all the things that happened. You see Morn walking on Grand Street. Maybe there's 3 people in between you guys. What do you do?
Are we walking in the same direction?
No, you guys are walking opposite directions. It's that weird anime slow-mo where it's and you guys are walking 2 separate paths and it's like that zoom in on both your faces.
Yeah.
Everyone else disappears.
Everyone else disappears.
Giles is gonna think to himself. It's like, oh shit, that's Morn. He looks a bit preoccupied. I'm gonna leave him be. But then after a second of that thought passing, he's gonna be like, I'm just gonna walk next to him and see if he notices.
A little bit of trolling.
We do a little bit of trolling as you walk.
Giles jump scare.
Truly, as you walk, how close are you? Paces behind him?
No, I'm physically next to him, walking. I'm walking with.
Yeah, you walk
him,
in the same direction.
Just but just minding my own business as he's minding his own business.
Yeah, I think it's that moment where, like, yeah, you guys are both walking in tandem with each other, and you see that he's headed further on Grand Street. I think at this moment, guys, play it out, honestly.
You'll see Morden's eyes flicking so left and right, up and down, everywhere, with the most obvious blind spot in the world right next to him, just not looking directly next to him, not noticing you at all so far.
Yeah, Giles is just, he's just literally like, side eyeing, like, Morn, like right next to him, just like, is he gonna notice?
I'm gonna roll again.
Notice?
Yeah,
Is
roll me a
is this guy
perception
gonna
check
notice?
for sure.
That would be I have a thing. That's a 15.
As you're like looking around, looking like, all right, making sure there's a moment in your like scan that you like scan literally right next to you, and it's truly a Giles jump scare, but like it's a person you haven't seen in a long time, so you're like, who is this guy? Like there's a moment where you're like instinctively like kind of a little bit on edge.
Zoom up a little bit, but then like squint, stopping in the middle of the street to the annoyance of the flowing traffic through the Great Market.
Yeah, someone's like, what the hell are you doing, man?
And just like pointing at Giles.
Oh, hi, Mord. How's it going, buddy?
What are you doing here? I thought you were. I mean, what are the odds?
Well, first thing, right? I was just mind you, I was walking next to you for at least 5 minutes, and
No,
that was
you weren't.
impressive. No, actually, I'm
you weren't.
not
You
even.
weren't.
I have it. I have it
Okay.
timed right here. Look at the time. I timed it just for this fucking joke. Here you go.
What are you showing me?
He pulls out the skeleton watch.
Yeah, pulls out the little timer watch thing. Yeah, it's like. Anyway, yeah, I just got back yesterday, actually.
Oh, I just got in this morning.
Oh, that's serendipitous, ain't it?
You guys just. I guess I don't really. Did you end up doing what you were gonna do? Like, you end up joining a spell jamming crew, or like?
Yeah.
Maybe we should go somewhere else to catch up instead of as people are still bumping into.
Yeah,
us.
so you see, there's like a GIF woman like kind of bumps into you. She's like a kind of a nice apron on. She's like, could you two get out of the way?
Truly a conversation in a busy crosswalk.
Yeah,
in a
could you-
busy intersection.
Could you two get out of the way? It's like this kind of large GIF woman's like, you're blocking the whole road. I mean, goodness. It's like, Clyde, come on. And you see like a small GIF child run up to his mother.
Yeah, let's what's it? I think there's a bar that we can start go to, like just around the corner. You want to just go there?
Yeah, sure. It's like a little like stall that they have
Yeah,
to
the
set up
stall-
every single
the
Oh,
morning.
stall
Dragon there.
Yeah, this is all in the great market somewhere. Like, people like, drinks, drinks, a couple of, they got some mimosas, they got everything. It's a brunch place.
Oh, truly.
Like, sure, yeah, they're like doing, it's like an open, really like open kind of kitchen, like they really like street vendor kind of vibe. You guys
For
find a
sure,
spot
like
and sit
a
down.
cart.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've been watching too many of those
like a little
Japanese
stool.
cart. It's a Japanese cart
Dude,
setup.
we're addicted. It's a
Truly. Anyway, yeah, because it's like, he's like, I'll just sit down. If you need anything, we can take care of you. And there's like a half elf man, kind of tan skin. Like, I can take care of you. Just let me know what you guys want to get.
Can I get a mimosa and
All right.
waffles?
Yeah, for sure. All right, coming up.
What time is it right now?
It's like
It's like
10, like almost like 11 now.
Oh,
Can I get
did you?
like a sparkling water and
All right. Yeah.
just look at the menu and just I'll think about it, and that'll do for now.
All right. Well, sounds good to me. Yes, and the half elf man so quickly goes. He starts prepping some waffles and things. And like, there's another person there. Like, put some mimosa down for you. Oh, there you go. Enjoy.
Thanks. So you got in this morning, you said?
Yeah. Flew in on a little transport spelljammer.
No.
Haven't been back to Bral in a while. Do you come in often?
God, I don't know. I can't remember the last time I was here. It's years ago. To be fair, I've been on the Spelljammer for the past like 8 years consistently. It's just all blur, really.
Okay, so you did join a crew. You the captain yet? You have your own?
Yeah. No, but that's why I sort of left the. That's why I left the crew actually. It's
Just kind of stagnated. Didn't work up.
Well, not necessarily that. It was more so just like I felt like you know I could continue on with that crew, and you know, I mean, they're great people. Don't get me wrong, but like, yeah, I guess in a way, worrying about stagnation and plateauing and stuff, you know. But like,
Said I'd
yeah,
try your
I
own
just-
thing for a little bit.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to really make a push to, you know, get my own ship and stuff and see what goes on there, because you know I've had
Well-
that fucking dream since high school. So
Anyone can do it.
yeah,
Just grab my sparkling water, take a drink. Did you flavor this?
It's a little. We did a little hint of strawberry in there, but
Fuck. It's delicious. He lied. Deception.
yep. Deception check if you would.
12.
Oh,
Perception.
meets it. He gives you a look. He's like, enjoy.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to catch it more. I could let you know what I've been doing, but I'm actually supposed to meet someone in a few minutes.
Oh.
So, I don't know, where are you staying?
Uh,
Are your parents still here?
I
You
could-
staying home?
yeah, staying at home. You know where that is. So
Hey. Right, I mean, maybe we could just meet up over at the Beholder or something later.
yeah, that's fine. I'm free as ever. So sure, if you want to do that, that's fine by me.
Sure. Yeah, I'll see you there later.
Yeah, sounds good, man. Sounds good. Sounds like a plan.
We're just gonna leave the one sipped drink and head over to Gasper's.
Yeah, he's like, waffles coming up, and then Giles, you're kind of here enjoying this time. At
I would
the
have
market.
left silver to pay for it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. You just dined and dashed on guy.
Just dine and dash on Giles.
Holy shit.
Well, hey, thankfully Giles was gonna pay for it anyway, so
True.
didn't change
So
a
got
thing.
that salary, got that third chapter salary. Anyway,
Truly.
you leave Giles at the Great Market and head toward Gaspar's. And we move toward our last person.
If they met.
Are they back?
Not sure.
Not sure. That's fine.
Arthur.
It's fine. There's one. There's two other people who.
the conversation.
Sure. There's two other people who have to meet at Mogwai Plaza. Anno,
True.
as you move,
We can rewind and we're still sitting there talking and roll
True,
these
yeah.
things.
as you move through Mogwai Plaza, Thea, give me a perception check. As you're, quick question, Thea. Do you have a mask or anything on as you
Yeah.
are in like your full Oh, okay. You said yes?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think you have on this... Describe to me what this mask, does it really match your kind of full outfit?
Yes, definitely.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, it would just be matching my outfit, I guess, just like a standard kind of mask-looking thing.
Yeah, I think this... much like how the juggler wears the mask, it's like this pure kind of white mask, but there's also probably these... under one eye, there's a moon, and on the other eye, probably like a collection of a constellation of stars. As you kind of click on the mask, and you're actively, just give me a standard perception check as you're actively, as you, what's the constellation called? You're trying to lore check
Yeah,
me?
what's the what's the constellation
What
called?
constellation?
Constellation's got decent nuts.
True.
Alright.
Get 'em. Get their ass. It's called Novin's Wish.
Oh, we're streaming.
It's called
Novin's Wish.
Novin's Wish. And
What's
as you,
what's it look like? Describe it. What shape is it supposed to make?
It's a
what shape it's supposed to
whatever
make?
shape.
it's whatever
like,
shape
what-
I want it to be.
What most like copium shape is it? It's like two dots and it's like a fucking planet.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like
What copium?
Scorpio is literally 3 stars, but they have to like exaggerate one of the points so it goes to some other
Like,
place. It's like, all of
draw
these
like
connect.
yeah, these ones connect. Yeah, it makes a makes a square. I don't know. No, as you look around, I think on a 4, you don't notice a friend from a long time ago looking around at some of the tables here in Molikwaza. But you are doing your job. You are watching some of the tables. I think with a 4, you do see someone getting a little irate at one of the tables as there is a Derogar woman kind of gives you a slight nod. You see that she's in that juggler's attire. She gives you kind of a knowing nod as someone like slams down on the table like, that's not fair. You cheated, dealer. You cheated. What do? She like kind of looks over at you with like a knowing look.
I just sort of go over and say, "Hey, you calm down now, buddy." I can't be That's my big tough and scary.
That's your
voice.
big tough.
Okay.
Give me an intimidation
Yeah.
check. I'm really tempted. I'm really tempted to say disadvantage, but I'm really tempted. But I will just say.
She doesn't hate it.
Didn't matter anyway.
Did not
Didn't matter
matter.
anyway.
He's like, and then he looks back, and you see it's a it's a sorry, it's a kind of human gentleman. Looks to be like in his like 40s or so. He looks back towards you. He's like, and what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna kick you out.
He's like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
He stands up and turns toward you. In this moment, I need you to make an attack roll here. If as he's showing a bit of aggression here.
Which button do I press?
Just what your short sword, or your unarmed strike. Honestly, either one of those.
Okay.
Just murder.
13 definitely hits. As I would say that this is you know not to do anything lethal here. You kind of hit him with the butt of your short sword. He kind of falls back onto the ground. Autumn, I need you to give me a perception check.
Who?
Autumn.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Thank God.
Yeah, you're good. You're doing your job right
No,
now.
that was
Yeah.
a real who. So on him. There we
Autumn.
go.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think even on a 6, you hear a bit of a commotion.
It's
Like
not meant to be.
far in the corner, you hear like a like someone gasp. But that's about it. You can't really tell, like, if it's maybe someone winning or like someone
Mhm.
being aggressive on him. But
Mogwai
Thea,
ASMR.
true. Thea, as you knock this guy directly onto the ground, effortlessly, like hitting him with the butt of the short sword, kind of sheathing the short sword. You see him kind of look wide-eyed and look like he's like, I mean, I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna look at him and say, I suggest you get out now before there's any more trouble.
You see him kind of stand up, dust himself off, kind of huff, but not say another word or look at you again, and walks out of Mogwai Plaza. You see the Derogar kind of woman. She kind of looks at you. She's like, thanks. We get some like them from time to time, but appreciate it.
It's okay.
And it's like, oh, anyway, we're open for Wyvern's raid. Come on, come on. And other people kind of head as the commotion dies down. As you move through this place on him, you hear that Derogar call for the table for Wyvern's raid. And I think you see a person in a kind of white mask and a kind of witch's hat and like a really nice and fine kind of armor. I think from your training, you know that they are not one of the dealers or the performers. They are here to make sure things go well at Mogwai Plaza.
Okay.
And you hear some chatter like, do you see how fast that she knocked that man down? As you kind of like see another person kind of sit down at the table. You see how fast she did that? Might have been. It goes to show you not to mess with the folk. They, as you see this person like looking over the table, give me a history check. At advantage.
Thank God for that.
Ooh, nice. 17. This person is very familiar as they're like eyeing the table and kind of looking at the scene. You know this person. You haven't seen them in, jeez, it's been, it has to have been 7 or 8 years. But you couldn't mistake this person. You see their clearly green arm, kind of grayish skin with buzz cut, just a little new tattoos, but you know this is Anam Karjan.
Oh shit.
Do you- what do you-
Yes, I will go over to Arnhem.
As you're kind of looking around at the table and everything, you're approached by the person that you kind of clocked out that was like more of the muscle here. What do you do?
I'm gonna acknowledge them. I'm just say like, how we doing tonight? Daytime.
He's nervous. He's sweating. Yeah, how we doing tonight? Yeah. clearly daytime.
Autumn?
Yeah?
Is that you? It's there.
Oh, no way, Theo. Oh my god. I thought you were
Yeah.
scared first. I thought I did something wrong. Jeez,
Yeah.
how are you? I
No.
haven't seen you in forever. I didn't recognize you in the mask.
Yeah. How have you been?
Pretty good. Pretty good. I just got back. How have you been? Have you been here?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
Nice. How's Bral been? Holding up pretty well?
same
seems?
same old, really.
Yeah. That's good. How'd you land this gig?
Well, actually, I started it up, when I was doing that training in school.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I've kind of been working here since, really.
Oh, nice. Just climb the totem pole.
Pretty much, yeah.
Very nice. Very nice. That's pretty cool. You seen
Yeah.
anyone else around?
No, not really.
Oh, wow.
What about you? Where have you been?
I was on Kryn for a while.
Oh,
It kind of bounced around a little bit, some other places, but nothing too crazy. Mostly there, and then just a little time like traveling in between. And I just got back last night, so
Oh,
I've been
no way.
exploring around. Yeah.
What, any reason you're here, or?
I just got kind of homesick. Kind of.
Yeah.
I don't know. Got a little tired of working all the time, so we take a little
That makes
break,
sense.
come back, see some people.
Mm-hmm.
But
Do you know if anyone else is here?
I have no idea, honestly. I've been kind of looking around.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen anybody at all, but
Yeah.
damn. Well, I mean, it was great to catch up with you.
Yeah. We should try to catch up some other time too.
Yeah.
Try to
definitely.
collect some other people as well. Kind of fun
Yeah.
to get together with everyone.
Yeah, that'd be great.
But yeah, I'll let you get back to work.
Thank you. You enjoy your night.
Yeah, you too.
It is 11.
Side note, that's like when you see somebody from school. And the whole that was horrid.
Yeah.
That gave me flashbacks.
Yeah, you're just like, oh no.
It's like
I
fuck.
was- Justin was here for one of his shows. I was walking with him after we got dinner to head over to his venue and like ran into like a random cousin I haven't seen in years
Oh god.
on the street. I was like, damn, that's crazy.
What?
You're like, wait.
It's like I completely what happened to me and Giles in the market is what happened there. I was like, wait a minute, I know this person.
You're like, holy shit. As you two of you kind of go your separate ways. Autumn, where do you head to from here? Do you stay in Mogwai and kind of do some people watching, or do you head somewhere else?
I guess I'll head to the Dwarven District. I guess kind of like with Giles in mind. I don't know. Maybe the dry dock should be a better spot to start. But
yeah,
I know his parents are in that area, so.
Yeah. I think you know that they're in Gnome Town. If you're like, maybe he's home. Yeah, I think you can head up there as we move to our last but not least person. Oh me. Oh Dimmy. Oh Dimmy. Where are you? Here on Bral. Have you just come in?
Yeah, I think the ship's just come in. What is it now? It's like 11:30, getting closer to lunch.
Yeah, like 11:30. I think you hear the space Molly mock near the dock, and you hear like the moving of the dock, like, All right, we've made it to port. Enjoy your time here on the Rock of Bral. It's like the ship is letting out.
Yeah, the ship that I rode in on has been docked for a bit. I'm just waiting for my luggage. When you... Well, no, this doesn't work if there's not another person I know.
I do think.
So-
Did you tell your mother that you'd be coming?
No.
Okay.
No, so when we first see them, it's like you're looking at a blank space and filling it with a memory of an awkwardly proportioned green teenager with black hair, white roots, and you blink and the light swims back in your vision and you see the same unmistakable pointillescent green, an idea of green your mind conjures the same from any angle. We see an adult tiefling, 6 foot something, maybe, leaning against a crate, comfortably in the plateau of elf ages where you might mistake 30 for 8 times older than that, you know?
Yeah.
The athletic physique is a bit more filled out. Short black skirt, black corset, blue shirt, big lacy sleeves that come to cuffs. Peeking out of one of the sleeves is the watch that Giles made for them. It's icy now. They're resting their wrist on a rapier slung in a Wallace belt. It's the middle of the day, so it's our main star, but also the other stars all catch the light of the pink sunglasses, giant circular rims. Wide white hair, glint of necklaces, and you can see their serrated horns are like a third again longer than they were. Sharp makeup and some piercings make the already sharp smile even sharper. They've already got a drink in their hand and it matches their shirt, and they take a bite of some pastry and drop the rest into a Dartega Venetia like designer bag, and something in the bag shifts. They swig the rest of the drink, set it on the crate they were leaning against, and I'm gonna head off for... I'm gonna go to Mogwai. That sounds fun. I was gonna go to the Great Market, but
Yeah.
realized that I was closer to the Happy Beholder, so I went there for breakfast.
Yeah, I think you head from the docks. There's a dragonborn, kind of green dragonborn hands you your luggage. It's like, oh, well, enjoy your time at the Rock of Bral, and he heads back to the ship.
I don't acknowledge him and just pick up my bag.
As you head toward Mogwai Plaza, I think we can do a little time, a little wibbly wobbly time.
I definitely get there after
After the commotion.
interaction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do. As you kind of look at the tables and are looking at your old stomping ground and seeing some things that are different here, give me a perception check. As you look around the place.
Ooh. Hell yeah.
Uh-oh.
What's that on the other die? No, that's 19 plus 3. 22.
Ooh, 22. looking around the area, I think you hear whispers of thieves' cant from some of the tables, and as you walk toward
What are they saying? I speak the lingo.
the one table, you hear something about a something about the neighborhood, and something about an alchemist from one of the tables. And then as you walk past and head further, you hear it's a 20, it was a 21, right? Oh jeez.
22.
22. Oh man. You see that there is a water genasi who kind of is talking to a dwarf. You can see that he kind of leans. The dwarf leans in. He says something about a. Yeah. Yeah, when the burrow seems pretty nice, pretty great if you've been over there. It's like, they look down at the man like, okay, sure, I can go there. I can go toward the burrow. And the dwarf's like, well, just mind your way. And if you get lost, you know, it's always good to ask for directions. Sure thing. I'll ask for directions. That's. Thank you. You know, tell the jeweler that I sent you. Too. All right. Oh, for sure. I will make sure that they know that you put me in high regard. And you see the kind of water genasi with, you know, kind of a nice shirt on, hair slicked back, kind of gives the dwarf a slight bow. And as you kind of see that exchange, you look toward the end of the plaza, and you see someone in this beautiful but efficient kind of armor with this kind of witch hat. And as you see that underneath there's these kind of stars and moon underneath the brim. And as you look, see that they're wearing a mask, kind of looking out at some of the tables and some of the interactions here. What do you do? They seem to be eyeing that very interaction that was happening, and kind of you see them kind of make a mental note. Honestly, like you see a slight like nod toward the dwarven man. What do you do?
I just pick the nearest table and pull up to a game.
Sure. Thea, as one of yours, dwarf gentleman kind of gives you a nod. One from the network. You didn't have to roll for this. You saw someone else eyeing conversation.
No, I wasn't.
Oh, you weren't? Ooh, good. Give me a perception check then, Thea. Very good. Ooh. Sitting down at one of the tables. Today's a strange day. Because there's no way you could forget this person. Especially after the senior year you had. It's funny. 2 in the same day. Your boss always talks about how fate is strange. And sometimes the ones connected to the flow can see its workings. Before sitting at one of the tables, you see Demi Astrofel. Someone you haven't seen in the same amount of time. You see the Derogar woman kind of deals out the cards for Wyvern's raid. What do you do in this moment?
Oh no, I'm gonna have to small talk it again.
Yeah. it's everyone's worst enemy. CR 100 small talk.
Above table. So the water genasi woman is the one planning to take a trip to the burrow to talk to the informant.
Yes. Well, Water Genasi. Yeah, they've already gone.
Okay.
The dwarf, he didn't have any markings on him, but you saw the nod that he gave Thea.
Is he here to play, or is he a dealer? Why is he in the plaza?
Why is he? That's an interesting thing. He doesn't seem like he's here to play. He walked out of the plaza, heading into Low City.
So he just came here for the meeting. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He went to Low City?
Yep. He walked out of, from onto that. We gotta zoom in onto Squid Street. He walked kind of in that direction,
Okay.
not from the plaza.
That's all I wanted.
Yeah, I know. Thea, what do you do?
I am going to go up to Demi and just tap them on the shoulder and say, Demi? Is that you?
Hey,
You can tell
Hey!
without the underneath the mask.
of course.
True.
Obviously.
Oh,
I was wondering who was under there. How you been?
good. How are you?
Well, you know, having the time of my life.
Nice.
Well, we're both surprised and confused that you're over here talking to me, but you don't know what you want from me out of this conversation. We could skip to the part where I offer to buy you a drink later.
Okay, that's fine. I also saw Arnhem, like literally about 20 minutes ago as well. So maybe we can all catch up.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
I love that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Don't worry,
Well-
I'm just here to play.
All right.
And I think
I'm gonna head back to work. So.
Yeah, you do that. Watch her walk away.
Yeah, the cards are dealt for Wyvern's Rage. It's like, the dragon. You see the dragon sits upon the horde. Who challenges? As the cards kind of fall to the table.
I'll take one.
And you play.
We don't actually have to play the game, but
Of course. I knew. When there's more players at the table, I love doing it. But as strange, we move from Mogwai Plaza back toward you, Morn. Unless you want to. Well, my thoughts are this. As we have met each other, there's been plans made to meet at a place. Do you all kind of catch up
I
at?
mean, kinda. We all said, "Hey, we should
We should hang out. Sure.
Okay.
I
We
mean,
should go for drinks sometime. Yeah, you let me know.
you let me know. It could be
I made plans to meet at the Beholder.
true. And for
I
you,
gave specifics.
Thea, Midel already kind of was like, let's go to the Beholder after work.
Mhm.
I mean, those drinks could be now. But Giles,
Right, since everything worked out, we can say that I still just headed off to Casper's.
to Gaspar's,
That
for
played
sure.
out how it played out.
For sure. That might be important that we run through that.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know
Yeah,
how
yeah, just a
important
little
it'll
bit.
be,
Yeah. You head up to Gaspar's Reclamations, this 2-story building right on Anchor Street. Heading up the steps, knocking on the door. As the door is opened for you, head to the office, main office area. You see a kind of dark-skinned astral elf with kind of natural hair, kind of short natural hair, eyes that are burning, not burning, but eyes glowing with that celestial kind of, that astral kind of glow. She looks at you like, welcome to Gaspar's Reclamations. How can we be of service?
Hey, I'm tracking down a mantle. Have you guys either had one pass through or caught wind of like a velvet one? It's lined with platinum.
Velvet mantle lined with platinum. Come sit down. Ha'el, the person that you've had some interactions with, the lead secretary here. You can also see that there's other kind of people in this office space. You see a Githyanki man. He has got a great sword on his back, and you see next to him a Hadozi kind of talking with him. He's like, Barzith, like, we're gonna have to go out to retrieve it tomorrow. Like, it's just gonna have to happen. Barzith kind of looks back at him. He's like, Gisi, I know. The boss wants us to do it. We will do it. We will go to the 9 Moons of Inn and retrieve this thing. And you see the Githyanki man kind of step out, burst past, like push past you a little bit. He does not say apologize. He doesn't even say sorry. He doesn't do anything. He doesn't apologize. He just bumps into you. But you do see the Hadozi kind of look at you like, sir, sorry about him. He's just he's just that way. Anyway, enjoy your time here. As the Hadozi kind of smiles and goes past you.
Just kind of sigh and keep going.
Hyle sits you down like, so what was the item that you were looking for? A velvet mantle?
I presume that it's red. It's called the Scarlet Shroud.
Scarlet Shroud. Excuse me for a moment. And you see her point in the direction of the main door, the office door. And you hear her kind of speak an incantation and do the message spell. Like, hold for a moment. Yes, the Scarlet Shroud. Very well. Yes, ma'am. So, what was your name? I'm sorry, what was your name again?
We've met so many times. I'm Morn.
Oh,
I work with Dallery.
oh yes, oh yes. Sorry, we get many that come in, but yes. The
You
Scarlet.
recognize me this time. But
It's Morn, Dallery's protege. Yes. You want me to send him in?
I'm just gonna get up and head over.
You may proceed to the boss.
She's already gone. Walking through the room.
You see Hyle kind of goes through some of the papers, pulls out one, reads it briefly, and then casts Sacred Flame on it and burns it. As you walk past her toward the main door, you push through and open into this office space, the circular window that's pointed out toward towards space. You see in this office, there's a lot of different things. There's a picture of a gloomy kind of scape. Beautiful mushrooms all around that glow in these different colors. It's a beautiful painting. And then you see in this space, as you go to the large desk, and you see the drow who is like looking at paperwork and writing something down. You also see on a mantle hung up, there is a fully kind of jet black lute that has the carvings look like it's made out of looks like scales, like dragon scales. It's like hung up on the mantle. And then you look over to her, a kind of drow woman, kind of muscular build, but still slim. She's kind of writing down some things, wearing like a nice dress shirt with a vest. Sleeves are rolled up. So Morn, what's Dallery sent you here to get? Something about a Scarlet Shroud.
Hey, Farah. I'm gonna pull up a chair and sit down.
She kind of puts the quill down and looks, sets herself up in the chair a little bit. So you want to know about it? From what my associates tell me, is that the shroud is in the possession of a nobleman. Well, nobleman is too generous.
Wealthy.
Wealthy, yeah. Here on Bral. I'm not sure the exact person, though I can maybe squeeze on my network a little bit, unless you want to do a little legwork yourself.
I mean, it doesn't hurt if you squeeze while I put in the legwork. See who comes up with something first.
Yeah, but last thing I've heard about the item, it was auctioned off at one of those well-to-do gatherings. One of those more anonymous things. But I'm sure it's somewhere within High City. I won't ask what Dallery wants with it, as a courtesy for someone in our work. But I'll do my best to offer whatever help I can.
Appreciate that. Before I get going, have you been receiving my letters?
They've been given to... I made sure Heil does not burn them, as she is wont to do if they are not worth my time, but she has given them to Malin, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's received everything in those letters. She tried to come here once. And
Not
spoke with me briefly. Fearsome person. I've met a few like her. Doesn't seem to be just a librarian, as she kind of narrows her reddish eyes on you. Doesn't seem to be just a librarian.
Just kind of shrug. He's like, well, I appreciate it. And just get up, put the chair back, start heading out.
Good luck on your hunt, Morn. And give Dallery my regards when you see him. He's sent me some... He said he has a project in the works that he wants to tell me about once it's done incubating. Keep me abreast of that.
I'll mention it.
She gives you just a nod and gets back to what she's doing. As the door shuts, Heil's like, I see she's taking care of you. Well, good luck. And she blankly, like, just gives you the most direct response. Good luck.
Good luck.
Morn.
There it is.
Mm.
Just kind of really quick flip my little lucky coin and head out of Gaspar's towards the beholder. Just get there early.
Yeah, get to the happy beholder. I think Anam, you get toward the Gnome Town. Jesse, or actually JJ, Giles' dad. It kind of was like, oh, Giles went out, said he was going to the Great Market, but, he hasn't been to Bral in some time. You might catch him at some of the nightlife later on tonight, so maybe I'll see where he's going, and I can possibly tell you.
Alright.
But if anything, I'm sure he might be down by the closest tavern to the docks. That might be the happy beholder, if anything. The dry docks. So,
I'll give it a look.
well, good seeing you again, Otto.
Yeah, it was nice seeing you too.
He kind of gives you a slight nod as he's kind of like heads back in. After work, Maidal comes to Mogwai Plaza and is like, hey, did you want to go out tonight? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
And kind of like, you see that she's kind of in just a something fine. She's not in like her usual like beautifully almost silver looking webbed kind of performing stuff that you wear. She's just in like a nice fine clothes. Ooh, take me to the happy beholder, please. Are you paying?
Okay.
You see that she's like just overjoyed as she kind of takes you by the arm and brings you to the happy beholder. Giles, you know, you're like, yeah, I'll catch up with Morn, so you kind of head over there. Demi.
Yep.
What are you doing in the time between?
So after running the tables a little bit, I collect my winnings and head over to Galleon Street.
Do you head up?
Yeah, I'm gonna go up the fire escape on Morn's side of the building. It doesn't actually access any of the rooms. I just want to, see if I can tell that Malin still lives there. And
I think if you're going like from Morn's room, I mean that room is, you can tell that it's been cleaned. I think if you like try to like take a peek in, you can tell the room's been cleaned. It's not like a layer of dust on anything. Someone's still there.
that's all if it's the same stuff, though?
Yeah, it's all the same stuff. Though just like a bit more tidied. Like, not all Morn stuff is thrown everywhere. It's
For sure.
more in design like a spare room, honestly.
I head up to my floor.
Yours, on the other hand, though it is cleaned, is very much untouched. All your stuff from when you were last here is still there. As you peek into the window, it's still there. You see the Illithid plushie on the bed, among other things.
Is window unlocked?
It's unlocked.
Slide it open, and I'm gonna have to talk to Mama about that. Just set my luggage on the bed, roll across and onto my feet in the room. And I just open the door and knock on it, my bedroom door, and knock on it. Mama, it's Demi. Came
Right.
in the other way.
Right now, yeah, it's a little later. She kind of, there's like a bit of a commotion from it. So. Oh, Demi?
Yeah. Hey, Mama.
She kind of
Come on,
opens up the
into
door
the-
quickly.
Into the main room.
When did you get in? Why didn't you say anything?
I did. I just got in today.
You said something just now, like to me right now,
No,
or
I
do you,
mean,
do you mean
we
like
talked recently, right?
we did? But you could have said
like-
oh, I was came, you could have stopped by the clinic and maybe
How
surprised
am I,
me. You
how am
could
I
have,
supposed to?
you could have,
Okay, well, you weren't working when I came home.
yeah, you could have, done, it's a lot of things you could have did.
Mama, my ship just got here like 3
And
hours ago.
did she actually
If
kind of
that.
messing
It
with
hasn't
you?
even been 3 hours.
She kind of pulls
Why are we
pulls you
yelling?
in for a
I
hug.
love you.
Of
Give me a hug.
course, I know. I'm just giving you a hard time.
Above table, I love this subtle New York like accent that's like coming along between the two.
It's like,
Come
oh,
on,
You
come
really
on,
kept
come
all
on.
the-
What do you want from me?
What do you want? I just got in like an hour and a half.
okay, it's fine.
If my ship had landed and I had taken my luggage all the way to where you work, you wouldn't have been there, first of all, and I would have had
I would have been there. I would have been
That's not true. You've been home for how long?
an hour or
Right.
so, maybe. Oh, it's good to have you back, Dibby. And you can see that her.
Hey, how is everything?
Fine. Fine. Well, I mean, you don't want to hear about me. I mean,
Yes, I do. I know you're leaving my bedroom window unlocked.
odd. Well, I mean, I remember that you like to do that, so I kind of.
Yeah, I haven't been
This-
home for 7 years.
Well, it's just a habit.
You lock
Goodness
the inside
gracious.
door
fine.
of the building, but not the. Watch me.
It's a habit.
I walk over to the door to the hallway. That one's locked.
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
It's a habit. Goodness gracious. All right. I've been fine. I've kind of been working at the clinic, and I've been. That's probably not a conversation to have right now. Oh, jeez. Been seeing someone, kind of. Okay, wow. Why was that the
Hey,
first thing that came out?
Right. No, why wasn't that the first? Who's the lucky?
Oh, just someone that I met from, the lesser market. You'll see them, probably.
Is that a threat?
No, it's not. It's not a threat or anything. It's just a.
I'm kidding. Man, it's good to see you.
Yeah. How are you going to be back for a long time, or what's going on with you?
Well, I don't know. I'm gonna call a timeout. I know that I'm back because I have, like, the big clue, right? The thing that made me turn around and come back here was that I think I can pull off vacation, right?
Yeah.
How much of a plan do I have?
Not enough to tell your mother the details.
Yeah, okay.
Not enough to tell her the details.
So, time in. I'll be back for a while. I got some things to work out in the city.
Well, good. Well, I mean, your room's always welcome to stay here. And if you want to, I don't know if I'm gonna stay with your mother, but it's it's here for you.
I appreciate it. And if I don't, you can imagine what's happening. Hey, do you wanna have dinner with me? I just I was over in Mogwai and I ran into Thea.
Oh,
Yeah. I think she's been promoted or something. She's running I don't know if they really call it bodyguarding, but she's like a bouncer or something down on
for
Plaza.
Mogwai Plaza. Oh,
She's doing a good job too. It's a tight ship over there.
yeah. Well,
Nobody can tell, but I've rolled my eyes. It's one of the benefits of not having pupils is that it just looks like nothing.
yeah, we can go out for dinner. That's fine.
You don't mind third wheeling as I ask Thea for a drink?
I mean,
I want to catch up, and I think
of
think it'd be nice.
course. Fine. I'll come along. Let me just
You don't have
handle
to.
some things. I did have some plans.
Well, if you've got plans, then
I did have some plans, but I mean, if
tell me about
choosing
that.
between those plans over you, I mean, I haven't seen you, and
No,
obviously,
tell me about your plans. What are you gonna do?
just gonna go out with, the person I've been.
This person got a name, or is it literally just someone you met in the local Western Market?
You see your mother kind of looking a little, embarrassed, but like, okay, wow, I didn't think I'd be having this conversation right now. Yeah, well,
It's okay.
yes.
I don't remember names for much of them either.
Okay, fine. Let's the name is Navarro, and we met kind of at Western Market, and it's very nice. And we just had some plans, so just gonna. But I mean, I can cancel this plans if.
Absolutely not. I'll take you out to dinner another night. I'll be here a while.
Okay, well, let me. I mean, I'm very tempted to cancel my plans, but it's fine.
Hey, I know coming to party with me is tempting, but
Oh, jeez. Well, make yourself at home. Set your things in your room if you haven't already. Do you want anything right now, or are you gonna head out right now?
oh no, I'll just unpack a little bit.
Okay.
Maybe
Well,
we can go.
let me. I have to get ready to take care of those plans. So I'll be right back. And you see your mother looking a little excited. I think more of everything, having you home, and you haven't seen your mother with another person in a long.
Literally not the entire time I was a kid.
No. So like this is very different, and you can probably tell like why she's apprehensive about like telling you that, right? Might be a little weird.
But she's getting nothing but approval from me.
Yeah, it's like weird of like
There's a little bit of a grilling, like, come on, does he have a name, or who is this person? But like, yeah, nothing but approval, and happy that my mom's out there and getting it. But yeah,
Yeah.
I head back to my bedroom, unpack a few things from my luggage. I think I probably have a couple of various expensive looking trinkets that mechanically aren't worth much of anything, but nice gifts from poor sods. I'm gonna pick one and like whatever matches her outfit. I'm gonna give her a little bling on top.
Yeah. I think you see she's wearing like she's wearing like a nice kind of, like I said, you've seen your mom like this and ever. She's wearing like a nice like blue almost like dress. You see that kind of her usual like spring, like her hair, and like there's all these kind of like flowers to match, like, these beautiful like white flowers in her hair.
This necklace is it's like a little charm necklace. It's got like 4 or 5 little dangling chains off of the main thing, and these little like silver tiny flowers.
Did you buy that from me?
God, no.
Well, I'd say, I was like, how did you I was like,
It was a gift.
oh, okay. Well, you want me
Now
to?
it's a gift again.
Oh, well, I guess help me put it on.
Yeah,
Says in
I'm
front of me.
already putting it on. Oh, look at that. You look gorgeous.
Okay. Well, I guess,
You're killing it.
yeah, you can see your mother look a little like, yeah, I mean, this is like the second,
I'm trying to hype her up.
it's like our second, like formal, like
Second?
date thing.
All right, you maybe look a little too good for your second date, but
Well, it's, we've had other, like, this is like the second, like, official kind of like going to somewhere nice kind of thing. He's taking me to, ooh,
well, he's gonna be astonished.
we're going to, the Royal Theater. So, and then probably going to the Man of War, afterward, maybe? I don't know.
Phase.
No, he's not. I don't think he's like rich or something like that, but I think he's just wanting to do nice things for me, which is a welcome thing. But yeah,
That's
just
what I'm talking about.
well, I won't hold you. So if you want to go on ahead, I think he'll be around at some point. You didn't want to meet him right now, right? You didn't. I don't know if that's like a.
I mean, you said I'd meet him sometime. So
Yeah, sometime.
I'm not in a hurry.
Okay, all right. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. We'll get there.
I promise not to embarrass you on your date. I think our plans are in different directions.
For sure. But it's good having you home, Timmy. Enjoy your night.
It's good to be back.
And as you leave the apartment to head toward Abbey Beholder, heading straight there.
Yeah, I'll
Or
head
any-
out.
this one.
I've changed into the high-waisted like kimono pants and suit jacket.
As you-
With the sun lower, or the star light lower in the sky, the pink sunglasses look way more orange, and they sort of match with the warm orange gray of the pinstripe suit. And as I step out of the apartment building onto Galleon Street, straighten up, and out of my shoulder bag climbs up onto my shoulders this Minko, this little ferret rodent, all white, and it just climbs into the collar, and I head off for the Happy Beholder.
And that will take a little break as our party is convening in one spot. Take a little break there.
Woo!
Little 10 minutes or so. Yeah,
Yes,
10 minutes.
sir.
All right. I'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
And fucking farmers,
You
man.
know what? I
Yo.
stand with the Dutch.
What?
Wait a minute. I
What?
came back to something weird. What's going on?
What? He came back to something weird. It's not
You
weird.
know what?
Orange
I
carrots are
think-
whack.
I stand with the Dutch.
Nope.
We're
Nah.
Dutch.
Yeah,
You're
I'm
wrong
sorry.
for
I love
that.
me. I love me a carrot.
You know what?
Hmm.
I bet Jasmine is a descendant of the House of Orange.
I might be. I might be.
Wait, hold on, wait. You're part Irish, which is
Oh,
technically a part.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Yeah, I do be half Irish.
Uh-oh.
So.
Oh. We gamers?
Well,
You ready?
Oh my god. That's why she stayed.
Yeah.
They lost the potatoes and they were like, fuck it, we got orange carrots too. My great grandfather was like, fuck that. I'm done.
Still in here?
Oh yeah.
God, this guy's lurking in the shadows. We're just giggling
As-
about carrots. Fucking hell, look at this dude.
We've got
Well.
one serious member of this party.
Truly. It's like I'm here on a job. Speaking of
That's
which,
the whole time.
We always need one
In
first.
character.
speaking of Morm, did you tell Aerith to meet you here, or did you kind of give her time?
We're just giving her time.
Sure. Okay. As we move toward the docks, toward the large, if this wasn't owned by any other person, we would say this place is a dump, but it's built out of so many random things and so mismatch. Everyone loves this place though. It's a staple here at Bral. And as you head in, Morn, you're the first one here, right? At the Happy Beholder, you see kind of moving around. There's a halfling man kind of comes up to you. He's like, "Sir, can I get you anything? Or are you alright, sir?"
I can just start with some water. I'm waiting for some people to show up.
Okay, good. Oh, I can get you that water. And I think in this space, you see over near one of the tables, him. Oh, Luigi himself. The gray skin, or sorry, kind of purplish skinned, multi-eyed, kind of with these kind of jagged, kind of razor sharp teeth, grinning from ear to ear, floating, is a beholder. He has one of his eye stalks holding a drink. He sets it down. One eye stalk balancing a platter of food, and sets that down for somebody. You see him kind of rotate and kind of laugh. He's like, "Good, enjoy. And you see Luigi, the owner of this establishment, moving about the place. You also see him look over and say, "How's my part owner? How are you doing tonight?" And you see a like very stoic orc woman give him a smile, and she kind of looks back. She's like, "Luigi, we you don't really need to like handle any of the drinks or anything if you don't want to." And I think as you look over, and I'll give you this for free, this person looks very familiar to you. They kind of are blue, kind of blue skinned orc. She kind of like shakes her head like, let the boss do what he wants. All right, everybody, handle your tables and everything like that. Luigi's gonna do what he wants, though. And you kind of see these things move about here. Who's the next person to enter the Happy Beholder as time goes on?
What order were we sent there?
Actually, was Giles told of a specific time to come to the
Nope. Just later.
Just later.
later?
Just later. So it wasn't like
I didn't spend that long at home, or at Mogwai, honestly.
Yeah.
You know, I played a couple rounds and then went home to unpack, and that was about it. So I think what time is it now?
Now it's probably like 5 or so.
Okay.
Just the beginning of evening, like just the beginning of like the Happy Beholder is like not super packed yet, but you know that it will get there once people start coming from the dock and like the regulars start coming through. It's gonna be packed.
I think Demi swings the door open and sort of shouts, "Hey Luigi, I'm back. You got the other half of that red and blue?"
You see him spin around, look towards you. One of his main like eye kind of narrow. He's like, "Oh, if it isn't Dimmered as well. Been some time since you've been back here. If my memory serves, if it's as sharp as before."
It's apparently not. I was here this morning and had breakfast, but
No. Oh. Oh, yes, you were. You're back again.
so soon. Yeah.
Too soon.
Hey, you draw 'em. But like I was saying, if you've got the other half of the red of the red and blue, I had my blue this morning. And could I get a round of shots? I don't know what table yet, but
A round of shots. All right. Hey. Yeah, you. He points to like tiefling.
yep. Whisperwood gin.
I think so. We think we have some in stock, but
Amazing.
cigar.
Slap the bar. Leave my. I don't know. I'll probably leave like 5 gold on the bar top.
Give me a history check as you see a blue orc woman, kind of. It's like, hey partner, cigar. We got that Whisperwood gin, huh?
Oh, it's Aerith's mom. Or not Aerith. Who am I thinking of?
It's Lottie's mom. Yep.
My history check is bad though, so I think it's a surprise that she's here.
Yeah. I think he's like, oh,
I
Shigar's
got
like,
a 6. I got a 6. I definitely know this person,
yeah.
but I don't make the connection.
You see, Shigar's like, oh, all right, yes. Run shots.
I'm looking around to see if Thea's already here or if there's. I mean, I'm as likely to see Onum, I think.
Yeah, I think Onum was the second person to come through, besides Morn. I think Morn, you see Luigi kind of yelling for one of the tiefling attendants, and Shigar kind of managing the place with him. You did see him call out to someone. He said Demi by name. I mean, he's not subtle, you know, he's quite loud.
I'm gonna look over to the entrance.
I rolled perception and I got a nat 20.
As you look over, you see a man still wearing the hat, right? In this place. Found your own spot. I feel like,
The hat will be on like the chair behind me
yeah.
at the bar.
You see him, a man looking around wearing fine clothes. He looks so familiar, but you haven't seen this person in a while. You've corresponded with him, but it's surprising that you're like, wait, that's
One time.
yeah. You're like, wait, that's Morn.
I give a little sort of head tilt, turn back to the bar to see if my red martini's up.
Yeah, it's up.
Don't even wait, just take it from the bartender. Jump over one of the railings and walk over to. Are you at a booth or a table?
Probably a table, just expecting Giles.
Yeah, just walk over, turn the chair around with Mateo and sit down. Hey, Valen. Looking good.
Demi?
One and the same.
This is insane. I'm waiting for Giles.
Giles is here. Holy shit.
Yeah. Why?
That's insane. Because I'm here to meet Thea, and she said that Onum was at Mogwai, like, this morning.
Okay.
I got in, like, 6 hours ago. If that.
I got in like real early this morning,
Oh, no way.
but yeah, this is. Why is everyone coming to the Beholder? That's crazy. Anyway, have you?
Where else were we gonna go?
I mean, true. I don't know.
You give me a
Edge.
couple of days,
Go
I'll
the
start
Edge.
taking people out to the. Well, the Edge is a good suggestion. I was thinking Man of War.
Manowar's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any insight checkers?
You there often?
Whenever I'm in town.
Must be doing pretty nice for yourself.
Yeah, well, it's all paid for.
Fuck. Okay, I did actually roll insight, and it was a 20 for like half a second, and then it rolled to 14. So I got a 15. Scandal. Been scammed.
truly a scam. If you want to do a deception or persuasion, your choice.
I mean, you know me good enough. You'd say just I'm telling the truth.
Yep.
Yeah, I stay there and that it's all paid for.
Yep.
Sure. The real spicy insight would be above that, where that starts not making sense.
Sure. Which I rolled a 19 on the die, so.
Okay, crazy. Yeah, you
Yep.
you beat me for sure. All right then.
But I mean, I didn't give Giles a specific time. I didn't know how long I would take. I'm just.
Oh, that's your mistake.
Well, I wasn't sure if I would like get taken down like a loose end, or if they would be they wouldn't be willing to talk to me right away. I don't know. People over at gas bars can be a pain in the ass sometimes.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But it actually took like 2 minutes, so I could have just told him to wait there. But here we are.
Wait, so you said let's meet up for dinner or something at the Happy Beholder. I gotta run an errand, and then your errand took 5 minutes.
Yeah, I thought it would take way
I
longer.
hate when that happens.
But yeah,
Because then you got the afternoon to yourself.
yeah, and I know if I continue to follow up this lead, it will take all day. So I just want to spend this first day catching up. I didn't realize everyone was going to be here though.
What kind of job is it? You see Demi just grinning. This is bait.
Yeah. I find things.
Sounds hot. Oh, the round of shots is up.
Somehow.
I'll be right back. And I just stand up, walk away.
I think at this time, Anam, you managed to make your way in the Happy Beholder. One of the kind of hosts are kind of, is it just you, or because we have seats at the bar, and if you, yeah, we got booths as well, but
Yeah, it's just me.
okay, well then the main bar is free.
Alright. Thank you. And I'll go ahead and I'll just like look around, scan around the restaurant.
Yeah, I think
Or restaurant, like tavern.
yeah, you head over to the bar. Give me just a perception as you kind of scan the area. It's getting a little busier right now. It's gonna get a little busier.
Is it dark in here?
There's like magical lights in here, kind of
Okay.
blues, reds, purples, kind of in each of the torches around.
Okay. Is it a little
Mood-
dim?
Mood lighting more than actual lighting.
Exactly.
Alright, then
Though
I
the
would
bar is
say
like pretty well lit. What's up?
It's not dark enough to trip on anything.
Just to add to Autumn's look a little bit. In the dim lighting, I don't know who would be able to see it necessarily. I don't know, maybe like, you know, the spellcasters or something. But there's kind of like a ethereal kind of, it almost looks like a aurora borealis over Autumn's head, but it's just like green. It's like the same green as like his eyes and his arm, and his eyes are also like kind of like very dim kind of glow in the dim light, but you know, neither are things that emit light. It's more like I don't know, it's like something capturing light almost.
I think maybe you miss it on an 11, but I'm up at the bar getting the shots, and you walk in, so I look over, and Demi like looks at you and then takes the sunglasses off. I'm wearing sunglasses indoors because I'm a cool person.
Of course, yeah.
Um,
At night too,
just
right?
at night. Take them off. Blink a couple of times. Well, goddamn, Angel Boy. Hey,
Oh,
Autumn.
shit. What's up, Demi?
Hey, how you been?
Good. How have you been?
I've been great. It's been amazing. But you look. Well, this is something.
Yeah. Yeah, I shaved my hair.
That's definitely what I was noticing. I wasn't looking anywhere else.
Oh, yeah, I got some tattoos too.
Are you here? I think we got a table, but we might want to move to a booth.
Oh, did you
Can I-
see, did you see Thea?
Yeah, ran into Thea.
Nice. Is she here?
Not yet, but
Oh, she coming?
I point over to
Nice.
the table. Morn's already here, and I think Giles is on his way.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, great.
Look at
I'll
us.
go sit with you guys then.
Yes, I'm inviting you to the table. I wasn't invited to Morn and Giles' thing, but I mean, we're all back in town, so
Yeah, man. Well,
go pull up a seat.
all right.
You want to drink?
Actually, yeah, I'll grab a drink before I head over.
As the two of you, grab a drink and head over to Morn. Morn, first time you've seen Autumn. He looks different. He looks... You know that look. A look of focus, of some sort of training. You kind of eye him briefly and kind of scan him. He walks a bit different than what you remember.
Hey, just found out like 30 seconds ago that you and Thea were also in town. When'd you get in?
It'd be like this time yesterday.
I need a oh geez, what is that? Give me like Morn, either give me a vision intelligence things, correct? What did
I mean, I have the inside investigation, perception, history.
give me a history check here as Autumn says, yeah, I got in late around this time yesterday.
What am I rolling?
No, this is just for Morn. This
Oh,
is
That's
for
a
Morn.
12.
12. Or 12. It kind of sticks out a little bit, but you're not sure why. You're just like, okay, well, yeah, he got in. That's cool. But you're like, yeah, it kind of sticks out a teeny bit. Because, like, you know that a lot of ships come in and out of Bral, but kind of at this time is rare.
Just pocket that away.
Continue.
Yeah, well, you know, I just got in this morning. Just bumped into Giles at the market. Said I'd meet him here.
Oh, nice, you saw him. I was looking for him earlier, and his dad told me he was coming here.
Oh. Well, yeah, I saw him. I bumped into him for a second. I don't.
You went out the Gnome Town?
Yeah, I was Just figured, I don't know, I bumped into Thea, and then I just figured, you know.
Did a house call to Giles' family?
Yeah.
Hey, that's not that weird.
It's not that weird. Just
Yeah, you know, funny enough, I
How
kind
are
of thought of the time we did it when we were kids.
We did it more than once.
Yeah.
How are the Baumgartners?
They're good. They're really good. Dad said he was happy to see me and all that. So it's nice. Nice seeing him.
It's always nice to see you.
Thank you. It's nice to see both of you, too.
I think.
Strike. I hit a buzz. Thank you.
just roll my eyes.
I think it's at this moment, heading through the door. Thea, are you still like kind of in your armor per se, or are you kind of in something else?
Probably just in my armor still because we went straight from work.
That's right. Yeah. No, probably no mask on.
That's
Yeah.
fine.
Oh, God.
On
Oh,
Thea,
God.
you come into the place, the Happy Beholder, with Mydel on your arm. It's like,
Mhm.
so you're buying? Don't worry, I'll buy too. I'm just poking fun, but
Well, I'll get the first round at least.
ooh, look at that. Well, I'll head to the bar, and
Mhm.
I think you see. I think you use a roll for this. You see over near a booth. Now you guys have a booth. It's
Mhm.
Yeah,
it's
we
it's
switched to a
way
booth.
it's super busy
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, we would have switched before it got too busy.
Yeah. Over on the booth, you see Demi, and you see Autumn, and then Morin, too. They're all kind of convened over here, and kind of Mydell's like, "Do you find a place to sit, or what? I just got this for you too." She kind of hands you like, I think what did Luigi say they were? All to them. Ooh, giggle. What do they call this? It's like literally it's like a shot of this like almost orangish liquid with a peach slice inside of it. I think is what they call them. I got you one of these if you want it.
Thank you.
Oh, who are you staring at?
Huh?
Who are you staring at? Are you staring at that cute one right there? Yeah, she points to Morn.
Oh, no. You think he's cute? I mean,
Yeah,
I
he's like
have
a.
to roll. I have to know if I heard that. I didn't. Fuck.
I mean, he has like a you know, like oh, I'm dark and mysterious kind of brooding vibe about it.
you say that about literally everybody.
I mean, well, when you're from where I'm from, I mean, I think that's like the flavor of most of the men there. Like, look at me, I'm a brooding drow with so many feelings that I can't express.
Yeah, aren't they all?
Ugh. But do you know them?
Yeah, actually. Old
then let's-
friends from school.
Oh, well, let's go say hi then.
Okay.
And the two of you move over to the booth. And I think lastly, Giles, you remember like, oh shit, I was gonna beat up for drinks with more.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like, are you? Did you head to the dry docks first, or did you kind of like make it like, oh, you remembered on the way there?
I think. Oh God, I think what was it? After brunch, I ended up. I think I ended up going to the dry docks for a bit to to check it out.
Yeah, I think you just kind of checked it out and saw kind of the moving ships and things.
Yeah.
I don't really think there was anything significant that happened yet.
Yeah.
But I think you just kind of checked in.
Yeah. Yeah. And then what time is it currently where everyone like in present
right now
time?
it's like it's like just after 5. So it's like it's approaching like 5:30 because like the place is starting to get bumping right now. They starting to get back.
I'll say I'm like sitting down at the table with my parents because we're having an early dinner, right?
Yeah.
And whilst we're in like the middle of discussion, you know, of something, I just immediately remember it's like, oh my God, I forgot I have plans.
Yeah, your dad's like, yeah, Autumn came by. He must be back in town. He said he was gonna head to the Happy Beholder. I told him that you were gonna go over there, but maybe I didn't know if you were going over there. Actually, but...
oh, shit, Dad. I'm sorry. Hold on. I actually do have plans. I gotta go.
Just burst out of the beeline from Gnome Town all the way to freaking to Dock Street.
Yeah. I'll say I like go upstairs.
Shot if you hit Eel Street.
Oh yeah. Well, I'll head upstairs first to grab my what is it, my flight jacket thing.
Oh yeah.
And fucking Willow's gonna be like, what the hell's going on? I'll ask him. It's like, hey, you wanna come into town, meet some of the old friends and things?
Yeah, I think Willow kind of nods rapidly and kind of rushes into your jacket.
All right, let's skedaddle. And I think I sprint at least as fast as possible.
Give me an athletics check here. Just give me an athletics check, just for me.
Just why not?
Oh, natural 1. Holy crap! I think you do get there. You do get there, but when you get
I'm
there,
gonna be
out of breath,
sweating in wind. Oh,
you're
yeah.
sweating. You're out of breath. You're like you just remembered. You're like, oh shit, I gotta run all the way. Like you don't. It's not like a direct line. You gotta do like some kind of. There's some road work on Grand Street, so you're like, ah shit. It's one of those. Where it's a time. It's an action time event where you jump over shit. It's Shenmue, honestly.
Yeah, and I'm gonna get to the entrance and I'm gonna do that sort of as soon as I walk through the door, act all cool and calm and collected.
I need a deception check. I need a deception check at disadvantage, please.
This man runs his fingers through his hair.
That's a 12.
That's a 12.
Yeah, 12. You're like, breathe. Once your fingers through your hair, you're like, all right, heck yeah, too easy.
Too easy. What? Didn't even break a sweat.
Didn't even break a sweat. I need. As Giles comes in, I need everyone at the table to give me a perception check. I need. Is it 14? All right.
That's my insight. You want a perception to see if I even see it?
Yeah. Insight or perception as you.
18 on the die. Fucking 21 perception. I look straight at him as he comes in. Watch him brush the sweat out of his face. Adjust the coat and be like, yeah, all right, I'm the coolest.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we're
perception or insight rather.
Insight. This man, he's playing it cool, but you know that he ran all the way from Gnome Town to Dock Street, full sprint. You know And you're already, because you remember you didn't tell him really a time. You're just like, yeah, we'll meet for later. Like, this man forgot.
I slide out of the booth and say, "I'll be right back," and I walk over to the bar in the entrance where he is. And got a stamina already?
Oh, yeah, no, I'm just, I'm like looking down, just sort of like straightening out my jacket and stuff, not really paying attention to who I'm talking to. It's like, oh no, it's just, construction and stuff. And I look up. Holy shit, it's Demi. Oh my god. I like immediately go in for big hug. Like, oh my fucking god, woman, how are you? Yeah.
All right, I'll take it. I'm doing great. You look great.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
So you ran here all the way from Gnome Town?
Listen. Listen.
Just tell me this straight up and down. Do you think you could run all the way back?
On a good day,
We'll see how the night goes.
maybe.
You want a drink?
Maybe. Yeah, let me just, can you just start me off with some water, please? Like,
Yeah, I think.
Large keep. A tourmaline for me and a water for my exhausted friend.
Sure thing. And you see
As soon as she turns around, I reach out and take a toothpick and stab like a row of olives, and then hold them up so that the Minko's still on my shoulders. Just eats them one by one off of the toothpick.
Yep.
And I'll say to Demi, it's like, damn, I didn't know Morin ended up getting the whole gang together, I guess, or at least you together.
You know what's hilarious?
What?
Is I actually asked Thea, if I could buy her a drink later. Didn't give her a place, didn't give her a time, but turns out everybody's just meeting here.
I mean, Demi, we're on a fucking rock. What do you expect? Like,
let me have this. My wrist is that strong. Let me believe that.
I'll give it to you.
Here's your water.
I'll give it to you. Thank you.
Everybody's in the booth. Follow me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you, Thea, you've sat down with Midel, and Midel's like, so who are you? And she's like kind of trying to chat up on him a little bit. So who are you? Are you one of Thea's friends?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Are you you seem like those silent kind of brooding types, I see.
Yeah.
Did she say that
You ever
about
seen
everybody?
a purple carrot?
No.
Scoot over.
No, I'm like this one, he's a man of few words, but this one, she points towards Morin. Who are you?
I'm gonna.
As this drow, and she's, like I said, she's probably like 2 years older than you.
Morin wants to lie about his name, but he's at a table with everyone who will call him out. So reluctantly just says, I'm Morin.
Well, hello, Morin. I'm Midel. One of Thea's coworkers.
Cool.
Nice nice to meet you. And she's like, oh, has everyone ordered drinks or anything like that? She kind of looks like,
There is a flight of shots on the table.
Ooh, and I think you all kind of can take a drink if you want.
What is this? Point at it.
Autumn's already done with his.
Jesus.
I slide in, bump on him out of the way, pat the booth next to me for Giles to sit down, reach out, grab one of the gin shots, and then shoot it and chase it with the tourmaline.
It's like, oh Christ. Oh well, hi everyone. I guess we're getting straight into this then.
Yeah, you just see Midel trying to like chat up some of the guys here, as she does, as she often. And but everyone's here. I do think though, Morn.
Mm-hmm.
You get a message, like it's very faint because you know it's probably at the edge of the casting range of from Aerith. It's like, where are you?
You're never gonna believe this. I ran into Giles, and we're all meeting at the Happy Beholder. Everyone's here. It's crazy how many people are here. I'm just going and rambling, not understanding that how spells work still.
Yeah, you're burning it. You're burning a spell. She's burning a spell scroll for this, which is unfortunate. By the way, for Cindy, she's burning. You know, she only brought a few. This is like, you don't have to. No, I'm wasting. There's like a stop. There's a pause. There was a problem that we have to discuss. I'll meet you there.
Okay.
As the spell scroll burns in Aerith's
What was the problem? Is it serious? Just nothing.
Yeah.
Just thinking to myself.
You know, just spell scroll burns, and she's like, "Ah,
Avalon, where'd you go?" I said,
Oh.
are you gonna drink that shot, or do you want me to get you a water?
What is it?
Oh, it's just, I wanted to know if you're gonna drink that shot,
Okay.
or if you want me to get you a water. You got all distant there for a second. It was like you were thinking about something.
I'm gonna chime in. Just drink it, pussy.
Wow.
Giles already drunk. Giles already gone. Constitution saving throw.
Giles lightweight Baumgartner.
Truly. It's like, yeah, drink it, yeah.
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw for you, Giles.
God.
Ooh, 14. 14's okay, but you're feeling it. You're definitely a little tipsy.
We're vibing. Yeah, the dehydration and followed by alcohol is not a good look. Just
Yep. Like, yeah, drink it.
Sweat out everything. Straight to shots. Oh,
Yeah,
fucking.
come on.
Whatever. I'll drink
I
it. Just
pat him on the shoulder and just, oh, okay, drink your water.
I'll roll Constitution
Yeah,
save
you can
throw.
Constitution saving throw. Yeah, just for me.
Plus okay. How about also a 14?
You're a little, you know, you're hitting that. I'm a little buzzed for sure. Yeah, no, you're a wee bit buzzed. But here in this space, I think all of you guys have a time to reconnect. There's a moment during the kind of the drinks. You see Morin, you see Aerith kind of come into the space, kind of look around for you. Her kind of blue bandana's tied around her kind of head. You can see her like actually looking around for you, kind of at the entrance.
I'll see her coming and just kind of wave, like beckon
Yeah,
to the table.
Yeah, she sees you and kind of like, oh, whoa.
Yeah, everyone.
It's like more also like you don't have to. I've explained that the spell scrolls that I have for sending are like pretty precious, and like you
He's
know
still doing that? I messaged him like 5 years ago and he ran the spell limit out.
I explain it and I say, hey, I can't cast that spell. I have to have a spell scroll made of it. So like,
Oh no, that sucks.
it'd be great if you used it. Why am I getting into this right now? Hello, everybody.
Well,
Hey.
I think that that's not fair considering you're here. So my instructions were perfect.
I don't like you.
He's
No,
not
I don't like-
efficient, but
I don't like you. Not at all. As they kind of
more for the
look
rest
at
of us.
everyone. Oh,
I think we could just squeeze you into a booth somewhere. Or do we want to bring over a table?
Well,
mean,
weren't
on
we
my-
at a table? Or
where you guys
not
are
on a table?
all squeezed
Move
into
from
this.
the table to the booth.
Oh, I mean, don't worry about. Whoa, Thea.
Hmm?
Good to see you.
Yeah, we'll catch up.
Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, wow. It's like literally everybody. Hey, Autumn. What's up? And just like, oh, Kimmy, Giles. You can just like sound saying hello to
Can I
everybody.
roll a vibe check?
Sure.
I want to vibe check Midal and Aerith.
Sure.
Fuck. What am I? I guess that's inside. I got an 8.
Nate, what are you looking? Was this first one for? Just for both of them?
Yeah, just very generally.
Nate, I mean, Meinl just seems like she's there to have a good time on an 8. Aerith, though, she's surprised to see everyone. That's kind of what you get from her. On an 8, yeah, that's all you really. She's just surprised to see everybody.
Oops, sorry.
Yeah, Meinl's kind of just there to chill, and kind of see the kind of people that they hung out with earlier. It's like she kind of leans over to you more and kind of whispers in your ears like, we need to talk later. But I won't.
You said
I won't.
that.
I know, but like we
It's a bad time.
what?
No,
I'm smiling, looking at the two of them.
no, it's not a bad time. Just here for work.
Yeah. I'll okay, we'll talk back at the Man of War. It's fine. And I think Morn, you only have to roll for this. You can see that she seems upset about something.
For sure.
And as you kind of are in this place, there's like, whoa, when did you guys all get in? Have you just come back?
I,
Visit family
yeah,
or something?
I came in like last
6 hours.
2 nights ago. Yeah.
Just kind of run down the chain of like never left 2 nights ago, yesterday, 6 hours ago.
Oh, never left? Thea? How's
No.
how's your work coming? And you see Meinl's like, oh, she's the best.
And who's your plus one?
Oh, hello.
Hi.
My name is Meinl. I'm Vital Grisa. I'm
How do you spell that? Is it MYDOLL?
DOL.
Close enough.
I'm a performer.
BBJ?
I'm a performer at the Douglas Folk Guildhouse. I'm an
I'd love to see
aerialist.
that.
Aerialist, a tightrope walker. An acrobat extraordinaire. But
You are saying all the right things.
Thea, though, is helps at Douglas Folk Guildhouse, kind of behind the scenes, takes care of us. She does a good job. Don't mind me. I don't want to, just haven't caught up in a while. I'm just here to have a good time.
So Autumn,
Mm-hmm.
didn't ask you until everyone is here, but you've been traveling. You become an adventurer like you wanted to.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess
Yeah,
so.
how'd that go?
Pretty good. Spent a lot of time on Kryn, but I bounced around a little bit.
How do you get around?
Spelljammers.
Oh, okay, yeah, same.
You know, it's funny. That's like the main way to get around from place to place, but it's really terrible for like long distances.
Yeah.
You're telling me.
Yeah, we came. Aerith kind of chimes out. Yeah, we came from Eberron back here. It was a trek, but yeah, wasn't too bad. I'm used to being on Spelljammer ships, so yeah. You said you what ships did you travel on them?
It's like a bunch of different random ones. It was just like kind of a private contractor type deal.
Oh, she's
Kinda
inside.
like
She's
bounce around.
inside. She's inside
Oh.
checking the hell out of you.
Uh-oh.
For sure.
I need a
Uh-oh.
deception.
I'm gonna roll against the deception.
I only
She
have a
she got
12.
a nat one. She's like,
Nat
oh,
one
cool.
as well.
Yep.
Yeah, we all believe you. Congratulations.
You're like, oh, okay. She's like, oh, cool. I mean, yeah, that
I'll
makes
give you
sense.
this. I think why Demi believes that Anam says it was just a bunch of random ones is because I would have said the same thing, but it would have been true.
Yeah. Yeah. Eric's like, oh, that's cool. I mean, you probably got a lot of different vibes from a lot of those crews. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's great.
I spent a lot of time traveling, but it was fun.
Well, cool. Let me order something. You see, Aerith kind of gets up and goes to the bar. Jimmy, though, as you are looking around and enjoying yourself, I need you to give me a perception check real fast.
Maybe give you both.
Yeah, perception. Oh, yes. Yep.
Ooh, that's gross.
What'd you get?
I got a 17, and that's the only one that counts.
There's someone looking at you from across the bar.
I would like to continue to pretend to flirt with Midal and lean in and see if I can get a look at the person sideways.
As you look on a 17, you see a woman with kind of long red hair, with like one kind of braid woven in, and she's like 6 feet tall or so. And on her face, you see all these kind of markings.
Can I clock what Demi's doing?
Probably not.
I think when you do that,
If you can,
Just clocking that like you're like
what's your passive
trying to
insight?
do something.
Very
My passive
high.
insight's 17.
Okay, yes. You know that I'm leaning forward and resting my hand on the side of my face so that I can disguise that I'm looking through my fingers towards the bar.
yeah, I think you see the person take a glance at you and then like look back toward the bar, kind of talk with the barkeep. And some moments later, a drink gets placed in front of you, and kind of the waiter's like, from the bar.
Oh, someone like my vibe?
Think so. I mean, do what you will.
I think I just... Man, fuck, what do I do? What color did you say your skin was? Just red hair, just...
Red
what,
hair.
is a human woman?
From a glance,
From a glance,
you
okay.
could think that. Red hair, kind of pale skin.
Okay. I think I say, I'm gonna go shoot my shot, see if we can maybe get a few more drinks.
Yeah, you already see that the festivities are happening. Your friends are all reconvening with each other, and as kind of Midel looks like, oh, well,
Sorry, I don't mean to say you're boring me.
oh no, I should probably get going anyway. Thea, don't have too much fun without me. It's good catching up,
Oh.
doing something. I'll see you tomorrow. Actually, oh jeez, I have to perform. Oh, I gotta perform tomorrow. Oh, I'll see you tomorrow then. Bye. It was nice meeting everyone.
Was this meeting you too?
Don't fall.
I never do. And Midel leaves. I behold her. And Dimmy, as you walk over toward the bar, the
What's the
woman-
drink in my hand? I'm gonna slow down. As I'm walking over, Midel has left. I'm walking over, a drink in my hand, leaving the conversation behind me. I drop the Minko into my handbag and leave that on this booth seat. But yeah, as I approach the bar, I take a sip. What's the drink in my hand?
It's a it's this kind of dark blue liquid. You can see that there's what looks to be like a cucumber cut in it as well. Kind of give this a little bit extra freshness. It has almost this citrusy yet kind of berry taste, and it's something different that you've have never ordered, but it's quite nice.
Just sort of wave with the drink as I sit down. Fruity.
Thought you might like it, but you know.
Oh, the shoes fit.
I need you to she kind of talks. Well, as you're closer to her, you see that her face, those markings on her face, they are almost underneath her face. There's like these 3 lines on one side of her cheek. Then there's like this almost swooping cane that goes down from her eye, that's kind of dotted. Then on her chin is a single line, and each of these are all red, kind of matching her red hair. And one kind of goes from her eye and kind of goes back toward her her ear. Kind of sweeps underneath her. It goes back towards her ear. And as you see and look at her wrist as she kind of takes a sip of the same drink that she got you, you see that there are these cuffs of runes around each of her wrists. I don't think you know what they mean or say. Oh, well, I just noticed you from over there, and I couldn't help but thinking you were familiar.
Well, I don't get that a lot.
I need you to roll me a history check.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. 8.
This person seems familiar, but like you don't know something about him. But as you look, she's this 6 foot tall kind of. I mean, just kind of you kind of look at her. Just you see that she's just wearing a simple kind of green shirt, brown pants, leather boots. You do see like a lavender cloth tied around her waist.
She's got the Zelda t-shirt and khaki shorts fit?
Yeah, she's got that
Okay.
fit. But there's like a lavender cloth around.
Just so we're clear here.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
And at her waist, though, is a dagger with what looks like, it's so strange, like in the hilt it looks like a closed eye, a closed eyelid, like a pearl closed eyelid. It's so detailed. She's like, well, sorry to pull you away from your friends, but Would you mind sharing a drink with me? Or am I being an annoyance?
You've run me, the player. I'm reeling right now. I'm trying to write down notes and like make sure that I get all this. I'm not in the scene. I should not be trying to take notes.
I figured I would.
Give me a sec. I'll figure out my dagger.
Yeah, I need a perception check from everyone else at the table. You. Everybody just chilling, kind of having a good time at the table, enjoying themselves. Giles, you're enjoying yourself with your. It's been a while since you've seen these people. It's honestly, you're Drake right now. You're like, guys, I really needed this.
Natural 20.
You're like, guys, you don't know how much I needed this. You're so Drake right now. On a 21, you see Demi talking to this person. They don't seem any kind of familiar to you. But you see kind of this person chatting up Demi. They you're with friends again. It's good to see them. You're vibing. Morn, on a natural 20, I'm going to give you something in your DMs that will help you.
So, Demi is gonna unbutton the jacket a bit to actually get up onto the bar stool. So that's a little bit more open, and I'm still got the rapier slung through my very expensive belt.
Yeah.
And I will reach to, I guess, shake hands with her.
Yeah, she goes to shake your hands. You clearly see the runes, the rune cuff of runes around her wrist.
She got any rings or anything, or just the cuffs?
Let me see. No.
Okay.
No rings like
That sounds
that. Actually, there is a. Oh, yeah, no rings of any kind. Just you see those cuffed kind of tattoos. You see some other kind of like bracelet kind of jewelry things. That's about it. Earrings in her ear.
Okay. I'm gonna take, as I shake her hand, I'm gonna take just a hot second longer to look at the cuff. But I'm still like with my body language still face to face with her, and say, well, if we have met before, then I'm the asshole reintroducing myself, but I'm Lyric Amano. Nice to meet you.
You said Lyric Amano? What you said?
Lyric Imanu.
Lyric Amano.
Yes, you know how to spell it.
I know. I know how to. I know exactly what you did, and I'm.
No, it's-
I see what you did there too. I see right through that shit.
All right. I think.
What is it that we're drinking? And if we have met, I'm sorry, I'm asking your name again.
She pauses. And. It's like, oh, this is called Titan's Breath. And you can call me Wizzo.
With one or two Z's.
One S.
Can I ask for your number as I also ask you to write down your name? How do I spell that?
It's a WISO.
I would have pronounced that Weezo, but beautiful. We know he muted to laugh.
No, I'm sending a long whisper to a certain player.
That's the typing silence.
Yes, it is. Anyway, yeah, I think you see this Wizzo kind of vibing with Demi from I think Autumn and more, and you see this this Wizzo talking, vibing. And
Chit chatting.
just chatting.
I'm gonna hit him with the excuse me and get up from the booth, sidle
Yeah.
my way out.
Yeah, I think Aerith is like, are we heading out or what?
No minute.
All right, okay, for sure.
Head up, Demi. Like,
Yeah.
Hey, have I met you before? And just point towards the person Demi's talking to.
Maybe.
I feel like I've seen you.
Maybe you have. Is there a problem?
Maybe you just have one of those faces. You look a lot like someone that we went to school with. Named Jezebel.
Do you mind, guy? I was really getting somewhere with this. And I'm gonna stand up.
Just not even looking at you.
You see this person.
You want to take this outside? I'm in Thieves' Cant trying to like. Do we need to bail? Is this an outside problem?
Give me an insight check on, in quotations, Weezo.
Who, me?
So,
Yes.
am I doing that too? Or
Yes.
I've already clocked. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a 25.
25.
7.
I think on a 25, there's a moment of hostility that subsides, but you think like you know, she was working something there, right? Like, you know, you coming over and doing that is just like, you know, kind of blocking her a little bit. It's like, I think on a 7.
On a
Demi.
25, all he's getting is the Jezebel's getting cockblocked.
For sure, and that this person might be a little dangerous. That wave of that like kind of threat level for
She
for
was
brief-
upset about him getting in the way, but was ready to maybe
Yes.
throw down a little bit harder
Yeah.
than necessary.
Bingo. There
Gotcha.
was like a threat that passed for a brief moment.
I missed all of that.
Yeah, you're just like, oh yeah, why she like you're like, and you're like, oh why she mad? But yeah, you just call like, oh
I mean, I know why she's mad.
yeah, of course. Yeah, I think there's like a for sure you more, and you were like, wait a minute, like is this gonna be more?
So I guess, yeah, half of me is asking like, hey, what's the deal? Are you coming over here to just be an asshole, or is there a problem I don't know about? But the other half of me is like, come on, man. I was actually getting somewhere with this.
I think she does look over, and it's like, well, if then the cat's out of the bag, I guess. Good to see
Mine's
you.
not. It's a little early for that.
And she actually kind of laughs again. It's like, I guess I should use my name. It's Jezebel. Enor. Good to meet you. And she kind of holds her hand out to you, Morn. And I think, Morn, you know that this person is, you would think a human, but I think with your background, this person standing before you is a Goliath. She kind of stands up, meeting you kind of at your height, staring you down. Though that like threatening wave subsides, you know this person is, there's a danger to this person.
Oh, yes. Sorry to make you uneasy. We just all went over to the booth. We all just met up here by coincidence, old friends. Wasn't sure
Oh.
if you were an old friend of Demi's or something.
Something.
From-
Shake hand.
From behind Jezebel, I look at you and I'm making the like cut it out motion, like hand under throat.
You see her
clocked
kind of.
I clocked that name when she actually properly introduced herself.
Yeah, I think there's like a sad look. She's like, yeah, I guess. Anyway, we were talking, so you can go now.
Yeah, so are we.
Yeah. She kind of.
Anyway, Demi, I'll catch up with you later.
You
Yes, how long are
you
you gonna be in town?
say their real name.
Yep.
So good. We love Morn. We love Morn. As you kind of leave the two of them, Jezebel looks toward you, Demi, and kind of, you see this awkwardness here as she kind of motions for you to sit back down.
I think I will remain standing, but just knock on the bar and say to her, "Can I get you another one of these, or
Yeah, I mean,
free of trouble?"
sure. Why not? And I think the two of you kind of have a chat. As you move to the table,
I say, "You bought me one. I'd like to tie things up."
yeah, I have some things to say too. So, why not? didn't think I'd run into you, so don't think I'll get a chance to say hello. As we move the table, is everyone just at the table enjoying themselves, enjoying some drinks, kind of vibing? What's going on at the table?
I guess everyone's just chilling and catching up for the most part.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm on the like edge of the booth now. Would have had everyone else just scoot in.
Yeah. As you all kind of reconvene and catch up, the night kind of goes on. And as it kind of goes to an end, and you all go your separate ways for tonight, kind of heading back home, seeing these faces you haven't seen in a long time and kind of reconnecting. You I think you guys are outside of probably the bar, you know, just seeing the stars here on Dock Street. Is there anything said between you guys as you're here? It's like Aerith is like kind of looking around like, are you guys gonna be in town for a while? Because this was good. It's good seeing everybody.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, I'm gonna be here for a bit. I don't know about the rest of you guys, but yeah.
Sure, we should do some more stuff like this while we're all here. Yeah, be great. Thea, you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, well, I guess I'll catch up with you guys another time. And Aerith will look toward you more and like kind of motioning to go.
We'll be staying at the Man of War if you guys want to find us. I'll just start heading off.
Sounds good, man.
Don't know how long we'll be in town, but probably at least a week or two.
Morn and Aerith kind of go off, leaving the rest of you here. Autumn, Giles, Thea, as you guys are outside of the Happy Beholder, you just go your separate ways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think with joy of seeing everyone again, you kind of finish off the night and head back to your homes. Demi, as you're at the bar with Jezebel, you hear her kind of say like, I wanted to apologize for how I treated you when we were younger. Wasn't any fair.
Sure, yeah. No, I forgive you? What are we talking about here?
You can kind of see her laugh a little bit.
I'm sorry, I genuinely...
I just
Please
wanted to...
Don't take this the wrong way. When you told me your name was Wezo, I was gonna run with that.
Sure. I mean, you told me your name was something stupid, so figured may as well. You think I wouldn't remember that? You? Like, you're a really...
I gotta remember him back in town.
Like, I mean... Yeah, I mean, you have a very particular look. Not that... want to make a fake name for that. You kind of see her kind of order another drink for the two of you. It's like, let's make a fucking fake name.
You'd be surprised how many people here I don't recognize.
I mean, it's fair. I mean, I'm a lot different. As you can see her kind of point to like some of the Goliath markings and like the tattoos, which and such. Like, I mean, I'm a lot different, I guess, but I get it. But yeah, it was. Do you wanna head to the edge? See, I saw your friends kind of leave. Do you want to go somewhere else?
Oh yeah, is there anybody else from my team still in the bar, or has everybody actually split up?
I think they left. They split up.
Everybody left. Okay. She says that, and I say, "Oh yeah, I need to grab my bag. It's in the booth over there."
Sure.
Yeah, let's go to the edge.
I think Demi with Jezebel, you head toward the edge in Middle City. Continue your night. Meanwhile, heading back to the Man of War, you see that's kind of face and front that Aerith put on during the whole kind of festivities kind of falls, and she kind of heads to you more and kind of puts, grabs your arm, puts her head kind of on your shoulder and is like, I went to my home and my father wasn't there. At least no one's been there in a while. Did you... I'm thinking of heading to the Mages Guild tomorrow and seeing what's up. Did you want to help me with that? I don't know where he is, and we had a bit of a falling out. It was stupid, and like I wanted to apologize when I came to see him, but he just wasn't here, and I don't know. I just want to know if he's all right.
Yeah, I mean, we can find out where he is or where he went.
I mean, I don't want to distract you from your thing that you have to do here. I know it's important to...
It's fine. There's not... The lead right now is very... just bad. So, I don't really have a head start yet anyways. It's fine.
Alright.
So, Noblebot. It's like, oh, of course. Like, duh.
Yeah. You see her kind of laugh a little bit. She's like not as upset. Let's head back. And each of you head back into the night with a bond rekindled. And each of you with dreams that are still active and burning. And that's where we're gonna end it for tonight. That's all I got for you right now.
Damn.
Curious.
Curious.
Champ.
You got a lot. There's a couple of things that
I am curious. What were the things that we had to do for us to go into initiative?
oh
Probably
no,
a couple of spots.
no, nothing.
Two bad rolls away from it in the bar.
Yeah,
I was just say it was only in the bar, right?
yeah, but it's all good.
Uh,
It's all good. There'll be many more opportunities for that. Luckily, those natural 20s saved you, especially like Morn's insight.
let's go, Warren's insight.
There you go. That's all I got for the first. It's it. It's the first episode. First
That's
of
it.
many. First of many. We will see you guys in the next one.